You for 3 minutes of playtime.
Okay, on that note, welcome back, ladies and gentlemen of the jury. Oh shit, I cannot say what I want to say because I don't want to deal with the backlash for it. Just, yeah. I think everyone here who's been paying attention to the last week knows what my opinion is on the thing that I wanted to mention. But in lieu of that, let's get started with some fucking announcements for the fucking day. I owe you 2 what now? Oh, magic items? We have the... Okay, what did you have besides the fucking... the fucking ring? The wild magic ring.
I made the ring, and then I redeemed a second one that we never made.
And
now I've redeemed a third one, so now you owe me 2.
Okay. Thank you, Sigi. Jesus fuck, that is a lot of announcements and things just popping up in my fucking chat. But to get started with the actual announcements. So, we finally have the majority of the crew back together, which is great. Because some of these announcements are pretty important. So, odds are incredibly high that our last session for the year, not forever, for the year, is going to be December 4th. The holidays are quickly coming around the corner, and I know at least at the very least, Solv is going to be going on a cruise, and I'm going to be flying, probably, maybe driving, to Minnesota, and there's a whole lot of shit that everyone's going to be doing because it's the holidays and family and all that shit. So I don't really want to put a burden on everyone to try to, like, be there during that whole hullabaloo. What I am going to be doing instead, since that does mean we're going to have 1 to 2 sessions that would otherwise be missed, is I am going to be running a holiday one-shot, which is open invite to our normal cast. Anyone who can make it is invited. I have not decided when exactly that's going to be. I'll get back to you guys on that, but we will be running a holiday one-shot. It may or may not be streamed. Really depends on how much copyrighted Christmas music I decide I want to use for this bitch. If it is not streamed, it will be recorded and it will go up on YouTube. Because I can get away with fucking breaking DMCA there as long as I don't make money off my shit, which I really don't. But yeah, so that's announcement number 1. Announcement number 2. Is I realized that I made a mistake. A reasonably large mistake. I may or may not have been doing EXP math wrong. Like, really, really, really wrong. So I don't know exactly how much EXP y'all missed out on. So as kind of a catch-all, I have allocated an extra 500 experience points to all characters. So congratulations everyone on your 500 additional EXP. You guys, the EXP totals are now as follows. Addison is at 2,036 out of the 2,700 required to hit level 4. Dimetri is at 1,906 out of the required 2,700 to hit 4. Drizzle is at 2,435 out of the required 2,700 to hit 4. Faeyra is at 2,132 out of the required 2,700. Weilinn is at 2,435 out of the required 2,700. Wiess is at 2,535 out of the required 2,700. And Uthemar, I did in fact give you the extra 500 as well, just to kind of catch you up a little bit. So you are at 1,400 out of the required 2,700. Any questions? I'm going to take that silence as a no. Oh, yes.
When we are back in the tavern, can I buy everyone around? I might have enough money to do so.
I mean, that's a question for when and if we're back at the tavern. There's no tavern at Southwatch where the majority of the party currently is, so I mean, it may or may not become pertinent. Any non-tavern related questions? I was more asking about questions along the lines of the announcements. Okay, I'm gonna take that as a pretty solid no. So moving on then. Alright, what was I fucking saying? Oh yeah, so with the announcements done, it's time once again for the credits. All of the maps, as always, are made by me. If you're interested in one of those, you can check the link down in my About section, or you can hit me up, either message me here on Twitch or Discord or find my Facebook page. I mean, there's lots of ways you can reach out. I do that on commission. But I'm pretty damn terrible at drawing. So all of the wonderful art that is used to kind of make the campaign come to life is not in fact done by myself. It is done by various people on the internet. So tonight's credits are a massive thank you to Thomas Dushek, Wisnu Tan, Nightmare, Relish A. Zaid, Wesley Burt, Chris Talajard, Francis Gultner, Akio Kimoto, Mishiras Shoots Games, Greg MKS, not NKS, Snatu89, Lucas Steinek, Artifix Mundi, Kimni Kai, Gato, 6 More Vodka Studios, still one of my favorite names for an artist ever, and all of the music, sound effects, and everything that you will be hearing tonight are by the one, the only, the wonderful Michael Gelfi. You should 100% go check his ass out. He is fantastic. And yeah. Oh, that does roll me back to one final announcement, which I forgot. So we will only be running background tracks and music and shit tonight. We will not, in fact, be using the sound effects for attacks and all that jazz that I normally would have set up, because I'm going to have to yank my D drive when I head to Minnesota to visit family. And that would fuck up every bit of setting up that I could do on my soundboard. So I'm just not going to set it up until after I'm back, because that would be stupid and obnoxious and create more work than it would need. So yeah. And with that, I just realized I'm running the wrong audio track because I'm starting in the dungeon. So let me just get that swapped over, and we will be good to go. Why am I in Star Wars mode? What the hell? Dungeon. Here we go.
Aren't you a little short to be a Goliath?
I have such a good idea for a magic item right now, too. Great.
Aren't you a little short to be a Goliath? All right. And so,
a gnome in Goliath's clothing.
We pick up our story in a relatively dark, dank prison, focused on a Goliath individual who had decided that it was a great idea to pick a fight with the people who are currently leading the defense of this town. He fought valiantly, incredibly valiantly. In fact, for a level 3 standing up against 2 level 7s with actual player character stats, it was incredibly impressive. But nonetheless, he was subdued and thrown in the dungeon below the church. Dimetri, at this point in time, you've been here for a number of days. Is there anything you'd like to declare as actions over the last couple of days before we pick up?
Just sitting cross-legged in a meditative state. No words. Just looking up.
Oh, okay. That's what you've been doing for 2 to 3 days straight?
Yes.
Have you eaten anything when you're given food?
Let me flip a coin real quick.
Okay.
Oh, yes. The perfect use for my safety coin. No.
No, you have not. Okay. Next question.
I have drank water, but no food.
the next question is, have you responded at all as Dingleberg has periodically chucked pebbles at you to see if you're a real person?
Good question. Did I? Bigger coin. Yes.
Okay, how did you respond when Dinkelberg threw a pebble at you?
Are there any larger, like, rocks?
You know what? Fuck it. Let me flip a coin. Yes, actually. There's a piece of brick that's about 4 inches across.
I'm gonna pop that back at him.
Okay.
Not generally aiming at him, but near him.
Yeah. Go ahead and just roll me a d20, and I'll judge based on that what happens. Okay, you landed like an inch from him, and he freaks out and has not thrown any rocks at you since. However, with your declared action of not eating food, I do need you to take a point of exhaustion.
Delicious.
And with that, with you fasting and after picking a fight with town leadership, we are going to open the scene. You're not sure what time of day it is. You're not sure how many days it's been. Because, you've been just kind of sitting there. You haven't been etching any markers to keep track of time. You've been really not doing much of anything, except narrowly missing Dinkelberg with a rock.
Simple, man. I get hit with pebble, I hit back.
Yeah, Dinkelberg has not argued with this. In fact, he's just kind of left you alone. But you do hear footsteps. Kind of coming down the stairs. You can assume relatively safely that it might be breakfast coming. Usually breakfast has either been brought by Sheriff Mitzi or by Sergeant Sorensen. Sergeant Sorensen being the gal with pigtails and armor who you fought against at the same time as taking on Iverson. In this particular case, however, it is a familiar Goliath woman with ridiculously colorful hair, some feathers, and a relative spring in her step. And she comes down and she rattles the bars and slides some food under the bars to you, and it's actually a nicer plate of food. It's nicer than what you've been getting. And she kind of pops a squat because you're currently sitting on the ground and crosses her arms. And yes, actually, she does have Squeak with her. You see a little mouse kind of chilling in between her boobs.
I believe the word is bosom.
I said what I said. So yeah.
Yes. Though there's not much to nestle between. Very flat.
I assume you're not saying this as you would be responding to narration?
No.
Okay.
But this is his inner monologue, inner thoughts.
His inner thoughts are responding to narration. He's so delirious from not eating that he can hear the narration.
Well, I'm sure he can see it as well.
Yeah, that's fair. So, how long you planning on staying in there?
Well, it's not as if I can open the gate.
While true, I certainly can.
But you won't.
That is not necessarily the case. Your friends, they have set sail. They have headed to Southwatch, the camp across the river. It is possible that they could need your help. I am prepared to open this cell on the condition you do not pick any more fights with the allies, your allies, the people you should be working with to defend this town. Can you do that?
Long as they don't hoist any more people into trees.
Well, now, if you win the war, there won't be any need for that, will there?
Their crimes will be judged by God. Not by me now. Maybe me later, but not right now.
I suppose that will have to be good. Oh, wow, shit, I got Southern real quick. I suppose that will have to be good enough. And she pulls the key from her belt and turns it in the lock and swings the gate open and offers you her hand.
No, thank you. I can walk on my own.
Well, obviously you do have... Shit, fucking
Goodbye,
Southern.
nameless loser. Do not throw pebbles at people you just meet. Next time it will be your head.
Aye, Dingleberg. You throwing pebbles at our guest? He kind of shifts and... You're lucky I'm not allowed to cave your skull in. And you're lucky there's no boat for you to be keel-hauled under. And
Don't
she...
worry, I think he learned his lesson.
She shakes her head, kind of starting to walk up the stairs, and just says, that man never learns. Never learns nothing at all. So, Dimitri, you are currently standing and presumably still in your cell. What would you like to do? At this point, if you were actually looking at the image, she's kind of on the landing. She hasn't actually, like, all the way ascended yet. And you probably would have noticed the mouse. Or rather, you would have probably noticed that it was Squeak, chilling with her.
No comment. I will stretch. Just think like... just aerobic stretches real quick. Loosening my back up. And start walking up the stairs.
Okay. So, Mitzi will actually wait for you, and she leads you through the halls into the main chapel. And she walks over to the altar area, and you can see your gear is actually all laid out over there. You're not sure if this is where they were storing it, or if she specifically prepared it in hopes that you were actually going to, you know, take her up on her offer, but all of your gear is there, and she kind of motions you over.
I walk over.
I believe this is all your things. Do let me know if I missed anything. And I do have one request. A personal favor, if you will.
Will, as he begins getting dressed, speak.
She kind of scritches the mouse nestled in between her bosom on the head and just kind of says, Make sure Faeyra is alright.
That will be difficult. She has a tendency to almost kill herself and the people around her.
Aye, so she says. However, if I am not wrong, you are a life cleric, which means you're probably the best in the position to do something about it.
You're not wrong.
So I would consider it a personal favor if you brought her back alive. The less
We'll
damage
hope
to that
they're all
pretty
alive.
face, the better. Well, now that you're all dressed, we best put you on a boat, shouldn't we?
Perhaps. Just a question. Did my spell slots reset while I was in prison?
Sort of. You would have gotten half back rounded up from the actual rest itself, but once you hit that 2-day threshold with points starting to get points of exhaustion, that's where you would have petered out. So half of all expended spell slots rounded up are returned to you. I don't know how many you actually expended. That may be all of your expended.
Yeah, it was.
Okay, cool. Then yes, the answer is yes, you have your spells back.
Perfect. Well, let's go find this boat.
Aye, indeed. So, she leads you out of the... Whoops. That's not what I meant to fucking do. Fix that. She leads you out of the church, and into, New Ashton proper. At which point, it is once again time to, throw in the rain, because this is a miserable part of the world where it is constantly fucking raining. She leads you through the streets of New Ashton, and as you reach kind of the south of the area, you arrive at a set of docks. At the docks, there are some rowboats and a couple of people milling about. One of them actually seems to just be returning from bringing something, maybe himself, across the river. And Mitzi kind of waves him down. The man jumps up onto the dock and goes, yes, Sheriff, what can I do for you? This man needs to join his associates across the river. So if you would be so kind, I know you just got back, but can you take them, please? And he nods and snaps to, of course. Right this way. And he motions for you, Dimitri, to hop aboard the little boat.
Dimitri is gonna eye the boat skeptically, but sit in it regardless.
Moe. Good. And yes, he takes you across the river to Southwatch. There is actually a image titled Southwatch, if you want to open that, Dimitri.
Oh, yeah?
Alrighty. I forgot one of the things I needed was the medieval towns. There we go. As you arrive on the opposing bank, you find a relatively run-down and ratty encampment, and the people there seem to be in relatively good spirits. It's clear that in many ways the attrition across the river is not affecting this lot as much as one might expect. There's a gentleman smoking, there's people kind of drinking, and there's one or two men who look rather scared and are being made fun of by the others.
Yeah. I'm just gonna start mowing on my rations as I walk through town.
Okay. Sounds good. Do you interact with anything, or do you just kind of sit there and just observe?
I see no one I should interact with.
Okay.
There is no one from my party here.
Then you do, as you're just walking around, you would actually hear some of the mockery, as it's relatively loud. Somebody mentions something about a fucking deer. You think a fucking deer did this? You're fucking mad. And if there's nothing else you would like to do, then I believe it is time for us to swap to the rest of the party.
Very well. I will just continue to eat my rations and look for party members.
Okay. Well, it is at this point in time that I need to switch to the next image. Let me close out some of these extra ones that I no longer need.
I guess I should open Fantasy Grounds.
Yeah, no, that might be good. Let me need Weilinn, I need Drizzle, Faeyra, I don't need the deer. Dimetri over here, close him out, zoom in on everybody's pictures.
Oh, did we actually tell Dimitri that we fought a weredeer?
No.
I haven't seen Dimitri yet.
No, I meant
Stop
like.
playing
But...
Minecraft and pay attention.
No, I meant him as a person,
he
not
was
as
watching.
character.
Oh, yes,
Okay,
I think
didn't-
so.
I was currently shooting a real deer.
Yeah, there was talk about how topical it was. Alright. Further out into the wilds, actually at a cave belonging to one Uthemar Arachna, we find the party. Currently mulling about, trying to determine what it is they're going to be doing. And I'm going to hand it off to you guys. What are you all doing right now? To refresh your memory, you very recently finished beating the shit out of Uthemar's deer form. There has been talk of Uthemar potentially being a threat, but Uthemar has offered his aid. There's mention of a necklace that looks like Faeyra's. There's all kinds of mysteries and things that have been being discussed.
All right. So I think the last thing I had done was I packed up all of my stuff into a knapsack and was exiting the cave.
I believe that is correct, yes.
Okay. So I had said that I have several traps around the area that may have good eats in them. I was suggesting to gather any game from the traps so that I could share that meat with the rest of the party. Because pretty much everybody, I think, was hungry, and I had given a couple of light rations to people just to kind of tide them over.
Okie doke. So yeah, that is the proposition that has currently been tabled. So with Uthemar effectively, quote unquote, having had the last and most recent word, I turn it off to the rest of you. Well, what would you like to do?
I don't know that the traps are what we should worry about right now. Where were you when you said the last thing you remember was someone casting a spell on you? Where did that happen?
It was closer to the bandit encampment, and
That would be to the northeast, by the way, for reference.
yeah. So from here northeast, but I was just suggesting on the way from here to there, if we wanted to patrol, we could gather supplies.
It's not along the way, sure. But are we gonna go and check that out? We wanted to get eyes on the bandit camp, right?
Yeah, so I know of because I've been in this area for a little while, there are a few well-traveled game trails that mostly the deer and other small game travel through Most of the predators avoid the large trails because sometimes men use them as well.
What do you think, Addison? Do we want to put eyes on the camp? You're like the tactician person.
Say again?
Wait, yeah, what?
That's asking Addison. Are we going to get eyes on the camp? You're our tactics guy, girl, person.
Yes, our goal is to secure a path for Kosia's army.
Excuse me.
As well as gather information on the next outpost here.
Drizzle. While this conversation is happening, you would notice that Wiess is not saying much, and in fact, she's like starting to rub her temples a little bit.
Okay. Not gonna lie, may or may not have fallen asleep. So
That's why I DM'd you.
I'm assuming we're making plans about.
Yeah, so quick recap for your dumb sleepy ass. Is we just had a whole scene with Dimetri.
Okay.
And we literally just got to you guys. You were just now zooming in on the party as we left them last time.
Wiess doesn't look so hot, right?
Yeah, the group is currently discussing looking at traps, going and scouting the bandit camp, discussing the magical spell which was cast on Uthemar, and Wiess is just kind of like trying to stay focused, obviously, but is rubbing her temples.
I'll kind of look at Addison and excuse me and Wiess for a moment, and I'll kind of just pull her aside.
Okay.
And just make sure everything's okay, and like ask
What the
what's
shit?
wrong.
Why? What? Fantasy Grounds, what are you doing? There we go.
Yeah, whatever you think Fantasy Grounds is doing, it's not that, it's the other thing.
No, somehow I had accidentally selected multiple tokens, and so I was just trying to move Weiss's token, and I was moving Wiess, Faeyra, and Weilinn. It's not, in fact, my intent.
Oh, if it makes you feel any better, it wasn't until we switched to the other half of the party that I realized that my Fantasy Grounds had crashed, and I had been logged in this entire time.
Nice. Wiess turns to you, and it looks like she's trying to answer, but all of the words she's speaking, they don't come out in Elvish. They actually come out in Draconic. And you're
doing this shit again. All right.
She keeps trying to talk, like she keeps trying to like correct herself, and the only word she manages to get out in Elvish is the word no every time she says it wrong.
Like, how loud are they being? Can I hear her? I can speak Draconic.
You can make me a perception check.
Also, I don't speak Elvish, so I have no clue what the fuck she's trying to say.
Oh, okay. We'll just say common then. She was saying no in common. Well. Okay. Yeah, you would hear, in Draconic, the voice, it's loud, and then no, the voice, it's loud, no, and she just keeps repeating that, and as she repeats it, like she's clutching her head harder and harder.
I'm just going to like grab her and start leading her back to the doctor's office.
You're across the river from the doctor's office.
Oh, that's right. We crossed the fucking river. Oh, son of a fuck. Have we set up like an HQ, like an outpost on the side of the river yet?
There's a whole town.
There's a whole camp that you guys went to at the beginning of last session.
Yes, I'm trying to remember though. Did we set up like a specific place that we were meeting every single time, like our personal
No.
little HQ?
No.
No, we were
Okay.
at the town maybe half an hour.
That's what I thought.
So with all this going on, do I notice anything? Because I would
If you'd like to make a perception check, you
offer
may attempt.
perception, perception, wisdom.
Because this isn't particularly loud and he'd excuse them from the party. No. You catch that they're talking, but you don't catch what's going on.
Okay, I was just gonna say, do you need to use the cave? Do we want
Mary
to?
not feeling well again.
I'm going to just look over my shoulder and yell to Addison. Is it okay if we commandeer a tent or a structure of some sort?
Yeah, maybe we should all go and make sure she gets back to the town. It's quite dangerous over here.
Yes, we definitely should make sure all our members are safe. We don't have enough to lose people unnecessarily.
This shit's happening again. It's happened. I can't do anything about it.
Do you know what she's saying, Drizzle? You don't speak Draconic, do you?
If I knew what she was saying, Faeyra, not just sorry. Let me start over. I'm a little snippy. Okay. Faeyra, I am sorry, darling. I don't understand what she's saying.
Yeah, well, I mean, I
I'm
can
just
tell
a
you
fucking
what she's
friend.
saying. I can tell you what she's saying. I do speak Draconic.
Please do. I'm freaking the fuck out.
She says the voice, it's loud. And then no, which is in common, obviously. But yeah, the voice it's loud. She just keeps repeating it.
Hey, Azzy. Hey, buddy. Is the egg acting all fucky?
That makes an interesting question. I don't know where the fuck the egg is right now.
I actually have the egg. The egg is on me.
Oh, the egg is on you?
Because I took it and I haven't given it back to Wiess yet.
Hilo!
Hi.
Okay. There we go. Yeah, the egg is starting to frost over your entire backpack.
Oh, fuck. Okay. So, there's something weird going on with the egg, and it's leaked twice, and there's a weird thing going on with Viper. So, we really need to find somewhere to put Wiess for right now, and we need to do whatever we're going to do, because I want to make sure that things don't take a turn for the worse.
Yes, let's get her back to camp.
Okay. I will just, like, slowly start leading her wherever the fuck we're taking her.
Alright, yep. Alright. Back to New Ashton we go.
I thought that we were on the wrong side of the
Yeah,
road.
we're going back to Southwatch.
Yeah, there's, like, I'm assuming there's a tent. Is there a tent camp on this side of the river? I don't remember.
Yes, there's a very large one.
We'll just bring her, we can just bring her to the outpost.
I would like to bring her directly back to New Ashton.
So you want to bring her across the river again?
I want to bring her across the river, yes. Because if she needs serious medical care...
Yeah.
You know,
I mean...
The doctors won't know what's going on if this is a magical thing.
Yeah, I would like to remind you that the doctor literally had no clue what the fuck this was last time. He would not know now.
Yeah. All they can do is put her in a bed. I mean...
We just need to get her somewhere comfortable enough so if she passes out again, she'll be okay. I feel like, for some reason, because none of this started happening until we got to New Ashton. So we must have done something to fucking somebody here that is having repercussions that are directly affecting Weiss.
Or something. Did something happen with Viper and Lucas when they went on their mission?
No, not that I can tell. Lucas didn't seem. Lucas and Viper seemed fine. Weiss said
Viper
last
didn't
I
come
knew.
back.
Viper came back, right?
They both poofed themselves,
Yeah.
remember?
Yeah,
Viper
they
hasn't
both-
come back only because Weiss hasn't resummoned him yet.
Yeah.
Okay, so they both willingly poofed themselves. So nothing.
Mhm.
nothing
That was
Yeah,
the plan.
They completed their mission. They completed their mission, and it would have taken them forever, so they can literally just poof, and we can resummon them back to us whenever we want.
yeah, that makes sense. I was just wondering
Yeah.
because obviously she hasn't resummoned her.
We've been a little busy. She literally woke up today.
True. Yes. I was just
So-
wondering if
Yesterday,
if you
actually.
prematurely poofed.
Yesterday, same thing at this fucking point. No, that is a fair point. We just need to get her somewhere safe. Then we need to go do whatever the fuck we're going to do. So we can come back and I can try to piece together what the fuck is going on.
Yeah, she should be
No.
safe enough in Southwatch. There'll be a comfortable place for her to stay.
Hopefully. And Addison, I had a suggestion. I don't know what you think about it. But we could, after securing is it Runner's Watch that's in the...
Runner's Watch, yes.
After securing Runner's Watch, if we were feeling really, really ambitious, we could, in theory, provoke a pincer attack on Hope's End, where we get Sergeant Private to attack one side with 25 of the trained men, and while they're attacking on the opposite side of the river from one direction, after we take Runner's Watch, we go up and we attack them from the backside, weakening their forces. And if it's really starts to go tits up and shit's really starts to go south, because we can always retreat, come back here, and then their force is already weakened, so when Kosia's army comes, there's a better chance that we can actually just take Hope's End right away. Just a thought, food for thought, to just think about.
Well, my goal was to secure a pathway from the road to Southwatch. So when Kosia's army arrives, we can split his army, and his army will descend on Hope's End from both sides. That way we can focus our lesser trained numbers on defense and hit and run tactics.
Fair.
So I imagine they're not going to take it lightly when we start attacking. Once Kosia's army starts attacking, they might send the rest of their troops to the town.
That is a very good possibility. There is a chance, though, that they might not be able to get word there. Because if we're in the middle of battle and we are attacking from two sides, that limits their availability to actually get out of the town.
They have forces, though.
We know where the town is. We position archers around, take them
Yes.
out before they get there.
We can literally have people waiting in the wings to take out any runners. It was just a thought. It would really help, because then we wouldn't have to spend time building a bridge or doing whatever. If we could at least weaken Hope End enough, so when Kosia gets here, we can do a pincer attack with us and Kosia's army on this side, and
we
general
know they
and
have
some of the-
spellcasters now.
yes, and if we
All it
could
takes is
pincer
one
attack-
person who can go invisible to get past all of our people who are trying to stop runners. Like,
Also, Addison, you would know from the report you received that even the group of semi-trained men with some just untrained chaff were able to take out an entire outlying encampment of Hope's End without losing any men, and in fact capturing a casualty or capturing somebody.
Okay.
So there is a possibility that if Iverson and some of the more trained people were to attack one side, we could do a decent amount of damage. We could potentially, this is a big if we played our cards right, we could potentially clear Hope's End out by the time Kosia got here. And he could just fucking stroll in with his big shiny metal dick and lay claim to the area, and we'd have control of Hope's End. It was
His shiny metal dick.
What? Why would he have
I
that
think
shiny
Addison
metal thing?
will
most armies have a
drop
top piece.
her. Addison will drop her face into her hand and sigh.
It was a thought that I was having. We don't have to do it. I just wanted to present that opportunity. Because we're pretty good at what we do. We managed to clear out that whole encampment in the middle of the night, and there was like 30 people and like 6 of us.
Yes. I get what you're saying. And if we did that, we would make sense to abandon our current mission entirely and go straight to Hope's End with Iverson's men in hand and continue to wage, say, a war of attrition against Hope's End, only for Kosia and his men to come at it from the other end once they arrive.
That it is a thought, because if we can
The
pincer
only-
attack them,
The only worry that I have about attacking Hope's End from this side is that leaves us open to being outflanked from reinforcements from either the Bandit Hill or from the fortification on the other side of the hills.
isn't Bandit Hill on the other side of the river?
It is.
Both Bandit Hill and the keep are on the other side, yes. Unless you were suggesting we attack Hope's End from this side of the river.
I was saying we attack us, our group, take some of the men from either Southwatch or like from Southwatch, and we go in on this side of the river. We send a message to Iverson. Iverson takes some of the men and attacks the other side, while we come into the back on this side of the river towards Old Ashton. Where the direction Kosia's coming. The eastern side. If they attack the west and we attack the east.
Basically, do the plan that we were going to do with Kosia, but with us instead.
Yes.
Yes,
We could get
but
it
then
started.
we get outflanked by Runner's Watch, which is their territory, and Bandit
Well,
Hill,
see, here's
which
what
is
I'm
their
thinking.
territory on the other
He's
side.
saying if we do it after we take Runner's Watch.
Yes, we take Runner's Watch. We wait a day or two to regain our strength if we have to, because that puts Kosia's army even closer. And then if it turns into a war of attrition, we have the advantage of knowing Kosia is coming. So if we can just last 2 or 3 days, when Kosia comes to bolster our ranks, we don't have to worry about Runner's Watch. We could just, in theory, after a 3-day war of attrition.
Problem is, it's going to be a
When-
longer than 3 days. I
So
think Kosia's like 3 weeks out.
It
For
is a
any-
gamble.
for anyone watching the stream who wants like an actual visual explanation of what's going on right now, I have the actual map of West Norse up. And yes, I mislabeled it East Norse and I have not fixed it yet. Shush. So right now the party is kind of in the woodlands right around here by Southwatch. And what Drizzle is proposing is that essentially the party would actually I should be able to straight draw on this so that people in stream can see it, or in game can see it too. Okay, so the party is currently approximately here at that P. Drizzle is proposing that they attack and knock over Runner's Watch, which is right here, and then circle around to attack this side of Hope's End, while Iverson's crew, who is currently still stationed at New Ashton, marches over to this side of Hope's End, catching Hope's End in a pincer attack. I assume you can see the drawing, yes, Uthemar?
Now,
Yes,
Yeah,
I
I'll
can see it.
stay.
Okay.
now this strategy is not without its flaws, but if we could somehow get a message to Kosia, which I don't have the magical ability to do yet, unfortunately, and Viper is sort of out of commission, which would leave Lucas literally scuttling day and night to try to fucking find Kosia.
The tarantula running like 3 days ride.
Man, poor Lucas.
We could wait. After we take Runner's Watch, we could wait a couple of days, or a week, maybe, and wait till we know Kosia's closer, and then start an assault on Hope's End. It is an idea. It comes with risks, because if word does get out, and a runner manages to slip, Iverson's group might get flanked from one of the other camps. That won't affect us as much as Iverson's group.
But if Iverson and his group are wiped out, that leaves New Ashton defenseless.
Therein lies another problem. It is a...
So, my suggestion is that we take out Runner's Watch
Yes.
and let Kosia run full tilt into Hope's End. And if at that point there will be nobody to reinforce Hope's End from this side of the river, and then we, working with them in two different groups, attack Hope's End from the other side of the river. Iverson will lead a defensive force, and we would lead the offensive force actually attacking Hope's End. And when reinforcements come from the Bandit Keep, that is where Iverson will cut them off, preventing them from joining the fight on that side.
That would work. Yeah, either way, it's a gamble.
It is, but both plans are first hinge on the falling of Runner's Watch.
Yes, so I think that is where we need to start, and then we can figure out which direction to go from there.
Let's get Weiss back to Southwatch, and then we can head out and get eyes on Runner's Watch.
Because my only problem with waiting for 3 weeks for Kosia to come is at some point the bandits are just going to get annoyed or even fucking bored. At that point, they might just amass in a giant force and attack the town. At that point, we are fucked. If this has been going on for months already, it might be time that they are just... In 3 weeks' time, they might get to the point where they are annoyed enough to just full-out assault the town.
That is very true, but as far as sieges go, these bandits are very lackadaisical.
I mean, true. They've
The
only
chances
sent
of them
us...
mounting a full assault would be very devastating, whether they succeed or not. But the chances of them actually doing so are pretty low. I say we take Runner's Watch and head back to New Ashton and see how things develop, and get ready to assault Hope's End from our side.
Fair enough. I will say, after we take Runner's Watch, we're going to have to station people in Runner's Watch. Otherwise, if Hope's End hears about it, they might send another detachment of people to retake it, and then we're in the same fucking boat.
Yes,
Once we take Runner's Watch, we will have to move our men up to Runner's Watch, which will essentially be abandoning South Watch for Runner's Watch, but the bandits will not be able to skate past Runner's Watch without having somebody at their back.
I guess you're right there. You're not wrong.
Can we just move some people from New Ashton to South Watch and then from South Watch to Runner's Watch?
The other thing we could do is we could literally just burn down fucking South Watch. Make it so they don't have the chance to even take it.
We are pretty good with fire.
Well,
We
the
are
South Watch was
very
really just a encampment of tents.
Yes, so
Um,
if we either tore it down or... I mean, if we were really ambitious, we could lay a bunch of traps so that when they came to take it, they had a rough time, but...
Oh,
So-
yes, we could definitely...
While you guys are
lay
sitting
down-
there, deliberating, Wiess actually collapses.
And shit, there it is.
Yeah, I mean, I said we should take her back to town ages ago.
I was leading her back to town. I don't know. Drizzle doesn't really...
And Addison had to stop and pull out a map. All right. So yes, let's get our wounded back to camp, and then prep South Watch to move out so they can take ground in Runner's Watch.
Okay.
Sounds...
Are you bringing the body of Scraggy?
How mess is it?
I'm volunteering to pick him up and carry him.
Like, how much of a mess is that body in?
I was gonna
it's bloody, but it's mostly in one piece. There are entrails hanging out of it, but
Nice.
Yeah, I was about to say, on a scale of between like on a scale of 1 to 10, like open casket funeral to parachute failed to deploy, how far along is he?
you could have an open casket funeral.
Yeah, let's take the body back.
Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and just heft him up because I'm a nice, strong man deer.
You strong man, dear.
Fucking man bat. Alright, so yeah, you guys collect the corpse and Weiss's limp unconscious body, and you head back to Southwatch. And as you enter Southwatch, there are a couple of things. There's gasps as they see the dead watch captain in your arms. But there's also the familiar figure of Dimetri.
Tree, did Missy let you out?
Dimitri, my friend, I see you're off for good behavior.
You will at
Don't
least be
say
happy.
good,
You
more
probably
like no
killed-
behavior.
Probably killed everybody.
You probably killed everybody, Jesus.
I mean, if he could do that, he wouldn't have ended up in the jail cell in the first place.
So how did you get out?
Well, there was a door, and it was opened.
That's
I leave the rest to your imagination.
That is a hell of an answer.
Did Mitzi have Squeak with her, though? I left Squeak with her.
Yes, between her non-existent bosom.
Hey, her bosom is just fine.
Oh yes, that was
Or a
something that
man.
happened, Dimitri. If you didn't know, Faeyra's got herself a girlfriend.
Oh, congratulations. I almost bashed the prisoner's head in with a rock.
Nice.
How close are we talking?
I'm just going to put my hand next to Drizzle's head.
Oh, nice. So, do you have some pent up rage and aggression?
Only if I get a pebble thrown at me.
Well, where we're going today, you might have more than pebbles thrown at you, so... Yay.
I assume you're having this discussion with Wiess literally in your arms.
Yes, yes. I'm like wedding carrying Wiess, so like
Yeah.
we're all like up in my arms. Yeah, I'm struggling, by the way. Like there's a vein bulging on my neck and I'm sweating profusely. Okay, I really got to go because she's fucking heavy. Not that she's fat. I'm just weak as fuck.
Which some hell.
Holy fuck.
What is wrong with the blind child?
You know, magical shit goes wacky and she's unconscious. I'm not quite sure. I'll figure it out later. We got a fucking bunch of bandits to kill.
I'm going to look around for the area to place this body of Scraggy. I'm going to ask around to some of the people, where can I put this corpse?
You're led to a tent where you can put him down.
Okay, I'll carry him in and put him down and return to the group.
Alright.
I use Mage Hand to help support Wiess.
Okay, come on, guys.
Yeah, you can, but roll me a d20.
God.
Oh, that was so close. Okay, yes, you use Mage Hand to help support Wiess.
I forgot for a second that I'm a wild magic sorceress. Shut up.
Well, your wild magic did not proc, so you're okay. Oh, Dimetri.
In the middle of camp.
I did forget
Yes.
to mention that all of Faeyra's clothes are about one size too small now.
Yep.
And aren't her eyes still closed?
Yes, and her eyes are closed.
Yep.
I am not going to question this as various weird things happen to you. Do you perhaps need a different shirt?
Yeah, that would be great. These are really uncomfortable.
I'm just gonna throw out a spare bunch of vestments, like the rest of the remaining ones that I ripped up.
Ow.
How big is Dimitri?
Yes.
Because I'm pretty sure Faeyra is 5'3" and 110 pounds.
Yeah. No, Dimitri's
My
clothes.
image of Dimitri has always been like Kratos from like
Yep.
God of War 4, but blue.
Yeah, pretty
Yeah,
much.
that's what I thought.
You're not wrong, but if Kratos was like a farmer.
This is Kratos from God of War 4, but Baldur didn't show up and act a fool.
Are the clothes intact at least?
What wasn't ripped up? Yeah.
Okay, I will go find an empty tent and change and use some like rope to tie the shirt.
So
It probably fits me like a dress anyway.
Yes.
Sorta. It fits you more like a potato sack.
Well, yeah, I can tie the waist in though.
Okay, so
He's much taller than you.
you're taking off your nice clothes and you're putting on potato sack.
My nice clothes don't fit right now. I have to get them. I have to fix them. So.
I wasn't able to help you with
You're
Yeah,
not
I need
supposed
to.
to
I need to get my hands on a sewing kit. Fine.
You're not supposed to put cotton in hot water.
Any chance anybody's got a sewing kit? Do you carry around a sewing kit, Dimitri?
No. I don't need to sew. I've got magical fairies that do that for me.
Damn it.
He's literally not even
Weilinn
wrong.
does when he refuses to help you. So
Can your magical fairies help me?
I can ask.
Maybe see if they can fix my clothes.
Hello, little fairy. Would you like to help my friend here? She seems to wear a dress that is 2 sizes too small, and it is very uncomfortable.
Make me a religion check.
Give me a second. There we go. I have to relearn how to use this thing.
Motherfucker.
I'll definitely be picking up a sewing kit next time we're in a town, but that might be a while.
So,
Did it work?
for a moment, it seems like Dimetri's talking to air. And then... What the hell? Oh, you opened the door. And then, out of nowhere, a fairy pops into existence. A little tiny fairy, wearing what appears to be a dress made out of fall leaves. And it starts flittering around Faeyra's clothes. And Dimitri, you hear in your head, what needs to be done? These look fine.
Her clothes are very small. They are too small for her. Look at her.
Well, they look very big to me. But I am very small.
Well, yes, you are very small.
Okay.
Just remember.
Tape measure appears out of nowhere. Fairy just starts flying in circles around you, Faeyra, like, measuring.
I'll just hold my arms out and let her measure me. You're very beautiful. I like your dress.
Thank you. I like yours. Well, not what you're wearing now. The dress.
Thanks.
And sets about fixing it. That's gonna take about 10 minutes. Does anyone want to be doing anything during that?
Setting Weiss down.
Can I call bullshit? I've had coats resized to make them bigger. Do you realize how much work that is?
Did you
It's
have
a
it
magical
done?
fairy.
Did you have it done by a Keebler elf?
No. I had it done by a very angry costume designer.
Then you did not get it sized properly. You need to find the short people. They always do better work.
Nah, she's like 5'1" at best. As you have seen my mother, she is not a tall person. And will throw shit across the room.
Yeah, picture the stereotypical Italian woman, and you have Jessen's mother. His mother is much more stereotypically Italian than mine is.
Who's munching?
Right even down to the
It's
looking
Azzy.
her entire forearm.
But yes, your mother, while she is amazing and wonderful, she is not, in fact, a magical fairy sent by Sifiki to mend clothes.
That'd be fucking nice.
Specifically to mend my clothes, but may help if she has the mind to.
So are you going to continue to argue with divine clothing intervention, or are you just going to accept it?
I hope you know later levels that will happen more. Specifically because you brought it up.
overuse the fairies, and they might stop helping you, or might start demanding compensation.
Who says there's not going to be any compensation? Did I say I was using free slave labor? I am not Santa Claus, I am Dimetri.
That just fucking was said.
Not Santa Claus, I'm Dimitri.
I look like him, though. I'm just a blue Santa Claus.
A bald blue Santa Claus?
Who says Santa's not bald?
Who says Santa's not blue?
I mean,
Incredibly ripped Santa. With a
have you ever seen Guardians?
I mean, Navarra got to see an incredibly ripped Santa.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I was gonna say, I'm pretty sure, 2 people in this call have fought Santa.
No, you allied yourselves with Santa. You fought Santa's elves.
Okay, fair. Almost fought Santa.
Almost fought Santa. Did burn down his mansion.
And may or may not have poured acid down a poor elf's throat. But we don't talk about that.
True. You also learned that lighting peppermint wallpaper on fire is a great way to make a horrible chemical weapon. And that you should not do it while trapped inside the wallpaper.
Yeah, that's true. This is true. I'm assuming I'd find somewhere to put Weiss down, by the way.
Yes.
Thank God, because I was about to start role-playing the strain.
Would it have just sounded like you trying to go Super Saiyan?
Oh, come on, son of a bitch! Oh, fuck! No, I haven't hit Super Saiyan yet. I don't have the Kamehameha way.
I hate you.
I'm a wizard. I can make that.
I double hate you.
And I have a cleric. I have Kami. Shall I create some senzu beans?
Sensubin!
And this is why the stream is tagged with ADHD.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Anyways, is anyone doing anything during the 10 minutes?
Obviously not.
Can I draw a set of 6 stars on Dimitri's forehead?
I was just wondering if I can maybe continue that conversation with Faeyra about her family heirloom.
I mean, if Faeyra's not too obsessed with the fairy in a fucking leaf dress right now, sure.
I mean, I'm watching the fairy, but yeah, I can talk.
So do I need to roll something to see if I can draw anything better than a stick figure?
I got the piece of paper.
Yeah, you do. You're currently standing in the rain. You 100% need to roll to draw. Roll me a performance check.
Performance.
He's just gonna draw it in the dirt.
I was just thinking of drawing it.
Hey, not bad.
Coughing up
As
a
he's
lung.
dying.
I'm okay.
Don't die on us, Azzy. You're not
God is dead and we killed him.
Yep.
It's not a stick figure, but it's not good.
How hard can it be to draw 2 half moons and a circle between them with
Harder than you think. The moons always look like bananas.
I thought you were trying to draw the dude.
No, he's trying to draw the amulet.
Oh, yeah. I mean, you draw something that approximately looks like the amulet.
And and then I say on the one side there was a pearlescent stone, and the other side was a shiny stone.
One side has an amethyst on mine, so I don't know if the gems are different in each one. Could be, for all I know, but mine has an amethyst in it.
Okay, well, I was just looking at the picture that you posted.
Yeah, and that's just for like the basic shape of it. Like mine
That
actually
was
has like
hentai.
an amethyst, inlaid in the crescent moon, and then I have no idea what's on the other side because it's broken.
Yeah, so pretty much it's mirrored. If you have only half of it and it's broken from the center point downward, then I would explain or kind of describe the knot and the stones, and getting the impression that it was a representation of light and dark, and the balance between the two was the feeling I get from it.
Well, that definitely gives me more information than I had previously to go on.
But the figure that came towards me, wearing the necklace or pendant, the face was obscured by some sort of magic where I couldn't actually get a good glimpse of their face before I blacked out.
I'll be lucky
So
and
it's
run
like-
into them myself.
Like hidden in a haziness.
I know I use my amulet as my spellcasting focus. It's how I channel my energy. I imagine they might do similar.
So, if yours is broken, maybe that is possibly why you end up having the wild effects.
Never thought about that. I don't know. It doesn't feel like it comes from the amulet being broken. I think that might just be me. I think I'm broken. Maybe I'm broken. Probably.
The amulet is a reflection of yourself.
It's around this time in the conversation that the fairy has finished mending Faeyra's clothes.
Hey.
I assume Faeyra goes back to her normal clothing.
Yes, I will. I will thank the fairy and take my clothes and go change back into my clothes.
Okay, it ruffles your hair a little bit before flipping out of existence.
Thank you.
I will hand Dimetri back his shirt thing.
Keep it. Use it as blanket.
No, it's okay. I have blankets.
Okay.
I mean, I'll keep it if you really don't want it. I mean, that's my collection of weird shit that I'm collecting, but
Last time I used it, I was uncomfortably surrounded by people.
and Faeyra will tuck it back into her bag then if you're not going to take it.
Nope.
Alrighty.
Rest of you.
From Dimetri. From when my clothes shame.
I can actually literally drag and put vestments into your inventory.
I don't want them to be named vestments. I want them to be named potato sack from Dimetri in my clothes shrink.
But they literally are vestments.
Yes, but it's a potato sack from Dimetri.
They weigh 6 pounds.
Okay.
How much crap is he carrying?
You don't want to know about my collection of stuff, okay? I have a collection of stuff. It's mementos from different adventures. I have a shiny rock from your cave. How much does that shiny rock weigh, by the way? It's like a little pebble. Not a super big rock, just a little rock.
1/4 pound.
That's kind
Oh,
of
I also don't have a weight for my jar of dirt from the library.
That's 2 pounds.
Pounds per jar of dirt. Okay.
Also, I forgot you have a deck of illusions.
I do, yeah. And Deck of Illusions.
Oh, speaking of things that I forgot, there is one other announcement I forgot to mention. And that is a change to how I'm handling inspiration, which is that inspiration can be used after you roll the dice to re-roll any roll. To encourage people to use it more when they receive it.
After we know the situation.
Pretty close to my
Alright, now
maximum
that-
weight limit. I need to
now that
do something about that.
everyone has been
Yes.
dropped off and Faeyra's clothes are fixed and all this, do we want to see about coordinating with the troops or send a message over to the New Ashton people to see if we can...
Should we take anyone else with us to Runner's Lodge? I think the
love
more
the
people we take, the chance we have they're gonna notify a bigger encampment and come get reinforced.
Oh, I was thinking, what if we have one group going through the trees to the south of Runner's Watch? I mean,
And we can just take people from here, from Southwatch. We don't necessarily need people from across the river.
They aren't trained though. They haven't even had the
Yes.
little bit of training Addison's been providing to the other camp.
But they make great meat shields.
Nobody should be used like that.
I mean, this is war, Faeyra. War's dirty, war's bloody, war's made.
You make a great meat shield too. You want me to use you like one?
I make myself a meat shield, Faeyra.
but aren't you mostly water?
True.
Besides the point. You speak true, but besides the point.
Yes, but you have done that yourself. Nobody else is ordering you into that position.
I'm not saying we order them. We could simply just ask, hey, who wants to come and clear out Runner's Watch with us?
Yes, but the ask is coming from Addison, who is in a position of power, and they're gonna feel
Would it make you feel better if I asked?
you're still associated with Addison's group, who is in a position of power, and they will feel obligated.
I will just rub my temples and be like, okay, are we leaving now or are we waiting? I am angry and confused and just need to fight something.
So still stand by the fact that a smaller group might be better for this anyway.
Yes, I agree. Let's go.
Okay.
This
Scouting
the
mission.
direction of a battle.
We, literally 6 of us have killed over 30 people at one time. I think we can handle this outpost. Hopefully we can handle this outpost.
We'll be fine.
Yeah, we'll be fine. We have a sneaky boy.
If all else fails, I run into the middle of them and explode, right? That's the plan for me.
I mean, or get trapped in the glass ball and leave us all out, you know, to try, and that's also an
Possibly.
idea. But it's a tactic. It's a valid tactic. I do think we do need to be careful. Weilinn is our expert in the art of subterfuge and sneaking, so I think once we get within sight, the rest of us should hang back and my brain just hit out. We should hang back and let him scout, get a read on numbers, kind of where their patrol is, and maybe attack at night when we have the best element of surprise.
So is it not raining right now?
Yes,
it's
attacking
raining.
at night generally is a better opportunity.
What was that? Sorry, you cut out on my end.
So I'm laughing at Dimitri.
Oh, gotcha.
Attacking during the night is a great strategy if you have less troops, as it allows you to disorientate your opponent, as they are less likely to figure out where they're being attacked from.
Let's keep it simple. It's easier to slit a throat while he's sleeping.
You're not wrong. You're really not.
And we also have the potential of using noise to actually confuse them further.
Oh, yeah, that's true.
As it takes one person to, well, if we have parts of the group on one end of Runner's Watch, and another group causes a scene or makes noise at the other end, all of their attention will immediately shift to one direction in the middle of the night, making it easier for the other group to clean house.
I didn't realize y'all were bringing a boy band with you.
So kind of like...
I mean, I can't sing.
So, Addison, are we going by ourselves, or did you want to take a small force? Because if we just go with us, it's going to be easier to wait until nightfall. The more people there are, the more bodies we have to try to conceal.
Yeah.
Do you have any intel on Runner's Watch and its strength?
You at the moment don't, but you also haven't really asked anybody.
Uthemar said he knows a bit about their movements.
Uthemar's the
I
only
like
one
it.
who had anything that you've talked to.
I'd like to pull one of the randos aside. You there. Do you know the strength of the enemy's force at Runner's Watch?
I don't. We weren't told to scout it. We were told to hold this position. And I am happy to report they have not mustered enough troops against us that we have fallen. The Scraggy did get killed
Raid
by a
against-
deer.
Have they launched raids against you?
Once or twice. They gave up.
In what strength?
At first, 10 or so men, and when that did not work, they tried 20. And after that, they didn't try again. I suppose they thought it wasn't worth it.
All right.
If they don't want to lose 20 men, they might have a force.
So that means bare minimum they have between 30 and 45 men. Give or take.
I guess. I don't know. That's just what they hit us with.
We'll turn to the party and just kind of just give a look that says second opinions.
Raise his hand. Hammer.
Fireballs.
That's an opinion he was thinking about, guys. Or she was asking about. But I do love your enthusiasm. I
What
personally
else
think
is there?
our-
We either go or we don't. There's 50-50.
Where?
Well, I
dear?
think we're going.
There.
I think where we're going, regardless. It's just if we want to bring extra people. I think if we go with just us, we have the best bet of clearing it out. Also, if shit goes real south, we can always retreat to here if we have to and get more men.
I don't know if I would trust any of these corpse-defiling maggots behind my back.
I will make sure they stay in your front then. I think.
Actually, there is a point to be made there. If we have to make a retreat, your men best be ready to repel a large force.
All right. Sure. I can talk to the other guys, I guess. I'm not really in charge of anything here. I'm just a man.
Yes, we've talked with people. It seems that nobody actually is in charge over here.
Well, Scraggy was,
Yeah.
and now Scraggy is dead.
As you've seen the body, he's dead. That puts you in charge now. Addison said so. You've just been promoted.
I'm not sure who this Addison is.
That would be me.
The Baron!
Congratulations, Captain. Muscular man.
And as this man is just kind of trying to figure out what to do with the information that just was given to him, you hear a loud sigh from one of the tents, one nearby. And Addison, you get the feeling that you are being watched specifically.
All right, you there in the tent, step forward.
Alrighty, give me a moment. I'm dragging a new pin to the tent, and I am sharing that pin so that everyone can take a look at this man as he steps forward.
All right. What
So you want-
map is that actually on though?
Southwatch. It's not a map; it's just a picture.
Ooh, nice medals he's got there. He must be important.
I will give everyone a moment to get on the picture before I continue.
Wait, what's happening? I had to go to the bathroom.
He looks like he should be serving me mead.
Oh, is this the rando we pulled over? What was this?
This is
This is the man myself and Addison just promoted.
no, it is not actually. It is the man who
Oh, I'm sorry. No,
who
that's the one who was
sighed,
watching.
having heard that that man was promoted, and watching him stammer. The man steps forward, and he actually bows. He seems to be relatively well kempt and shaven. Like he actually puts time and effort into his appearance, despite the mess of his surroundings. And you would recognize bits and pieces of what he's wearing, Addison, as actually uniform from the Baronry.
Oh,
And he as he bows and comes back up, he speaks. Baroness, if I may be so bold, I cannot recommend this man for leadership. Though I would strongly not... I would prefer not to have been in this position to begin with. If someone needs to step up in Scraggy's place, allow me.
all right. A willingness to lead is always a good start. And the lack of a stammer as well.
Yes, no. It is not very easy to lead when your orders are something along the lines of, you there! Which causes the man who had been stammering to just flush bright red.
I feel your pain, buddy. I feel your pain.
Who are you saying that to?
Myself.
Oh, okay.
Not Addison. Me.
Right. I got that.
How do you know how many we have in Southwatch?
It was sold about 25. So the fact that they tried to send 20 men over here and were repelled, means they really didn't actually take account of what they were fighting.
Either that or we lost a lot when they did it.
We lost
That
a
is
fair
what-
few men. We lost about 6 in that assault. But,
Quite impressive.
How many did they lose in that assault?
10, maybe 12 before they started running.
Again, that is a defense well done.
Well, it wouldn't be my first, and I'm sure it won't be my last.
Could we maybe have Iverson send some of the other troops to help reinforce if we might have to retreat?
Well, I should think there's no need. Even if they were to send another 20 at us, between you leading them right into our jaws, I can't imagine it would go well for them.
No, because if they're following after us, they're not actually using proper troop formations, and they would run right into our ragtag defensive force.
As you say, Baroness, and I could have the men standing at ready.
Does this man look familiar?
How many times have you marched with the Baronry as opposed to with Enskir?
Well, anytime that I'm marching with Enskir, that would be the Baronry's forces.
No, Tovarishch Baronry is not Enskir. You were from Enskir.
Yeah,
Yeah.
but after she married into the Baronry, she stopped working with Enskir.
Right, that's what I was asking. How many times did you march with Enskir versus with the Baronry?
Mostly with the Baronry.
Okay. How many years have you been marching with the Baronry?
Considering her actual age, probably a decade, maybe just under.
Okay, then I'll allow a history check.
Yay, I actually get to open my character sheet.
Roll a dice.
I know. And my seals page will load. Fantastic. Oh, there it goes. There it goes. You said history? Dice, why? Why do you do this to me?
He looks familiar. You don't know his name, and it may just be the uniform, but you feel like you've seen this man before.
Alright. I mean, he does have kind of the right colors to be Baronry forces. By the way, sir, you are sporting the Baron's colors. What unit did you serve in?
I've served in a few over the years. Most recently, I was with Leonard's dogs.
Oh. I see, yes.
That was years ago, though. I retired.
You end up here.
Well, when I ended up here, there was nobody here but me. I knew there was an abandoned town, and, well, after our last battle, solitude sounded nice. Not having to look out and be reminded of how it went. But then more and more folks started showing up, and, well, despite their past, they seemed good enough folk, by and large, and so I stayed.
Seems like most of the people here just want to start over.
Yes,
And
that
in
does
that
seem to be
way-
the vibe that I get from the town.
In that way, I did regard them as my fellows, yes.
Although I also get that a lot of people are running from things.
Well, those who were truly running and not looking for a place to start anew have long since moved on. Those who are on the run do not tend to stop.
Sometimes
No.
you can't start over without getting away first.
True, and up until now, this area had been undiscovered by the Baronry. So there was no need to run. It was a haven for these folk.
Well, the Baronry is going to be coming in pretty soon.
How is old
And
Kosia?
that,
Is he still alive? Still kicking?
Still kicking, yes. Mainly with the wooden leg.
Ah. Yeah, well, I hear that's harder than flesh. Better for kicking soldiers in the rump.
Yes. Although he did recently get a new leg. It's got a steel cap on it.
Ow.
That would hurt even more than the wood.
That was half of his decision.
Well, Baroness, I ought to get ready to defend should you need it. It will be an honor serving with you again. And he actually snaps to attention and salutes before moving off.
She will return his salute. And then goes, soldier, by the way, once we have finished there, we will have you move forward and take the enemy's position.
I will be awaiting your word.
I don't think I can even say that with a straight face.
And congratulations, you found the one honest man in New Ashen.
Yay!
I thought of something that Faeyra would absolutely want to ask Addison. It was
Yeah.
face. So I'm just gonna not.
Wait, you have one question you would actually want to ask Addison?
It would
And
still
are you
be
not going
something.
to ask?
It would be something that Faeyra would want to ask, but I don't think as a player I can say it with a straight face.
We'll just assume that Faeyra does. Go for it. What does she ask?
She would probably lean over and be like, "Well, if he has a metal leg, is what Drizzle said earlier true?"
I missed what Drizzle said.
He said
About
he had a
having a-
shiny metal dick.
Oh,
Oh, fuck.
no, I can assure you that is not made out of metal. And she'll just give Faeyra like a sly grin. And then say nothing more.
Folks, is why the stream is.
We're
rated
walking out of the tent now.
M.
All right.
That's great.
Well, on that note, what is the plan, y'all?
I vote we go and scout out this encampment to the south.
North.
East. Wait, I thought that.
From where you are, it is north.
Yeah, I believe the plan is war.
Yes, I
thought that
I'm ready to stab shit.
south of the bastion.
The plan is violence, gratuitous, if in fact.
I think we're gonna go get within a sight range. Weillinn's gonna scout, or at least we'll try to get numbers, wait for night, and then just railroad them right in the ass.
Okay. One thing I should mention, Addison, you would know that in a particularly nasty battle, against Oceanhercher about 3 to 4 years ago, Leonard's dogs was a unit that ended up getting completely surrounded, and under a hail of gunfire, only a couple of soldiers made it out before the Barondry forces could rescue them.
Something terrible had happened as soon as you mentioned that they had a name.
So yeah, you would remember that battle. You would have been there. You wouldn't have actually been involved in the incident, but you would have been there. So yeah, only like 3 soldiers made it out of that.
Huh.
Anyways, so to the scouting.
I thought we were going to make the grass grow. I believe that is the objective.
I thought you were scouting it before making the grass grow.
Well, I mean, it's really going to be one followed by the other immediately.
You're not waiting for night?
Yeah, I thought we were waiting for night, weren't we?
I mean, we could.
Because we'll have the surprise attack then. And Weilinn works great with surprises.
I really do.
Okay, well, regardless, I assume you guys are stopping and sending Weilinn ahead a little ways away from the camp.
Yes.
Okay. It takes you guys... Let me double look at the map real quick, because I actually have it mapped out. Let me find the gridded version. I might actually need to run to Incarnate real quick for that. Because I have it graded out so I can tell you how long it takes. I did that for the one shot. And then I punched myself in the face.
Damn it, I was gonna do that.
No, not allowed. Erky durky. Oh wait, you were fucking right. It is south. I'm stupid.
I thought it was southeast.
It is southeast.
Well, you've already established that Pyra can't tell east from west. It wouldn't surprise me he can't tell north from south either.
Motherfucker! The Mason-Dixon line is pretty damn clear. And that is all I will say on that matter.
I'm not entirely sure if he understands that either, seeing that he keeps filling his house with Yanks.
No. I'm just recruiting you for the Southern Army.
Yeah, that just sounds like filling the house with Yanks.
It's not if you're willing to spill blood on the side of justice and freedom. They've got to
Only
make
if
at
I
least
get-
a... Huh?
Only if I get my freedoms.
There's got to be a
few.
few good Yanks out there. Statistically speaking.
Yeah.
I better not say that out loud.
5. Okay, yeah, no. It actually takes you a few hours, about 6 of trekking through the woods before you make it to the edge of Runner's Watch. I'm glad I gridded that out. That means I have an actual fucking answer for you guys. So it is getting on towards evening by the time you guys reach the outskirts of Runner's Watch, and send Weilinn on ahead.
Is Lucas coming with me so I can relay messages?
This is coming with you. Yes, Luke. Yeah. Lucas is 100% coming.
Alrighty. I am gonna go ahead and throw Weilinn actually onto the map. And I am going to go ahead and throw the encounter in as well.
What is the map called?
Runner's Watch. It is called Battle Map Runner's Watch. You can access it through Battle Map Meet the Deer, or Screams of Death, or whatever the fuck it's called for you guys.
Yep, I'm good. Oh, there I am. Wait, isn't this the same map that we played in the one-shot?
Nope.
Oh, no, that map had a lot more to the north. Never mind.
Yeah, they all start looking the same when it's just tents and trees.
Yeah, tents, trees,
Especially once you light all the
cycles.
tents on fire, and then it's all just fire.
Alright, so there you are, Weilinn.
Okay. Let's see here. Can I see anything in particular from where I'm at right now?
Can you? Like, you're where you're at. You see the wall. I mean, there's a wall, there's tents, there's
Do I
obviously
see any,
a fire.
Movements or anything?
You don't see any obvious movement. There's a fire, and make me a perception check.
I can see bodies around. I can see like people around it. Are you trying to see if my character can actually?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Make me a perception check to see if you're able to notice that. There's a fire. There's a camp. There's a spike wall. There's tents. You feel like you got to get closer to get anything more.
Okay, this tree next to me, it's real large, right? I could probably see over the wall way better.
Yeah, theoretically.
I'm gonna climb the tree.
Okay, go ahead and make me a stealth check.
With my grappling hook.
Okay, you're using your grappling hook. Go ahead and make me a stealth check. Uh, 22. I'm gonna guess that works, but let me quickly pull out the monster manual and verify. Okay, where is the stat block I'm looking for? Yes, you remain hidden. And as you deftly climb the tree between your subclass and the fact that you're using a grappling hook, I'm not even going to make you fucking roll for it, you do manage to make out that there are a number of people in that camp. All of them seem to be sitting around the campfire that you can see, and there does appear to be a relatively large lizard resting by the fire as well. So yeah, you can see everything that you can see from where you are.
Okay, are there any... There's not really any patrols around the wall that I see at all?
No, everyone seems to be relaxing, and it looks like they're cooking dinner. There's a the smell of venison is in the air, and there's a deer roasting.
Okay, I'm gonna climb down the tree, grab my grappling hook, and start moving up to the north on the very outskirts of the...
Sure.
Kind of like not really mapping out, but just memorizing where important key locations are, like the tents and stuff, and seeing if there's any like guard patrols out this way.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I can't see shit on that tree. Fucking get on the other side of the tree, bitch. Okay. Still no guards patrolling.
So go
or
ahead and make me another
watchtower.
stealth check. Okay.
And
Yeah.
what is up here? Oh, okay, so the wall kind of goes into... Is that a tree, or is that... Yeah, that's a tree, yeah?
There are trees. There are walls.
Yeah, like right at the edge of the wall there. Is that
There's
a
another tree,
or
yeah.
is that a cliff? Okay, I couldn't tell if that was a tree or a cliff, or if the wall kept going there.
There's another tree. There
Is that an
appears to be
opening in the wall?
It looks like it, yeah.
Okay. I'm gonna get on the other side of this tree and just like see right through that opening. Oh yeah, that gives me wide open view.
Go ahead and make me another stealth check.
Yikes.
Yikes.
I'm gonna use my inspiration.
Do you have inspiration?
I do.
Okay.
From swinging from tree to tree, fighting the Onkegs like 8 sessions ago.
It got cleared when I redid my new computer. Who else had inspiration? Do you remember? I think Dimetri did from his fight that got him thrown in jail. Did anyone else?
Remember?
I don't remember.
Yeah, I never remember when I get it or not, because most of the games I play in are run by night, and he clears it at the end of each session.
Mm.
It's like if you don't use it, if you don't use it, you lose it. So
Yeah. I'm gonna just call it Dimitri then for now. And Weilinn can use yours. Go ahead. Reroll.
It's just a reroll, right?
Yep. You may reroll any die.
Okay, I'm much happier with that number.
Yeah, that's a much better number.
Okay, and with that, I'm going to head back to the group.
Okay. Go ahead and make me one more stealth check then. Okay. Nobody goes after you.
Do I hear any yells of "Who's that over there"?
No, you don't. You do get a feeling like there are eyes boring into you as you slip off into the woods.
Okay. Oh shit! I counted and now I don't remember how many there were. How many were there? One. It was
You
like
don't-
7. Yes, 7.
All right. So, Weilinn, you make it back to the party.
Okay, so I have good news and bad news.
Oh god.
The good news is I don't think I was seen.
That's
I did
good.
I did trip over a log at one point. I fell on my knee, but I think we're good. The bad news is they have a lizard.
I knew That was a possibility.
It's very large. It looks like it could eat me.
Oh, great. Drakes.
I mean, you're
Oh.
kind of tiny. A lot of things could probably eat you.
That is true. It looks
Yeah,
scary.
we own like a halfling.
Hmm?
Or they own...
Weillinn's a halfling, I think. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm a halfling.
Okay.
In other news, though, there are at minimum 7 people that I've seen, but there are lots of tents that look very combustible.
Good. Fire. We can use
There are a couple openings that I've seen. One, the very main entrance is, right in front of us, pretty much. But there's also another opening up to the north. There's a split in a tree, possibly a flanking route. Other than that, there was not much I could see. Looks like they're getting ready for bedtime / dinner, so night should prevail good yields for us.
Well, that's
Well,
good.
if we are simply able to hit them from multiple angles, that will increase our chances.
It's true.
Hit them from both sides. Set the tents on fire.
Well, I'm not going to say no to setting tents on fire, but we should be careful about that. Any resources that they leave behind become ours.
Yeah.
So the less we actually set on fire, the more resources we get out of this.
Does anyone know anything about the big lizards? I'm still kind of concerned about that.
We were told
Yes.
about them from the scouting party that
Well,
went out.
yeah, I understand that we know about the lizards,
They're
but
drakes.
weaknesses, perhaps? Does anybody know anything about them?
Can I roll an Arcana check?
Would I know anything about them? That's a better question.
You would
Yeah,
not
would they
know.
be a nature or an arcana? Are they a beast?
I will allow the role of... They're gonna be an Arcana.
Really?
They could also be a religion check.
Oh, look at that.
Very nice. Good roll from Drizzle. Is anyone else rolling?
Arcana's not a thing Faeyra's good at.
I
Even though
know.
I'm proficient in it. Proficiency doesn't make much of a difference when I have, like, intelligence, I think. Oh, no, I just have a +0 intelligence. I don't have a minus.
All right, Drizzle.
I was gonna also roll.
Oh, go for it.
Nope. Terrible roll.
So, Drizzle, you would know, or have heard tell from certain wizard circles that there is a creature called a guard drake. And that these creatures are relatively hefty and come in every flavor of dragon, and that they are sometimes gifted to wizards or whoever the dragon takes a fancy to. And that if you can find an egg of one of these things or steal one, they go for a hefty price. Because once hatched, they will obey their masters.
Can I get a drake?
News that haven't heard of like weaknesses and shit. I'm guessing.
They're drakes. They're draconic. They don't have wings, so that's something you know for a fact.
Yep.
But
Right,
what would
well,
bring a dragon? What would bring a dragon down? Would bring a drake down.
well, So there's good news and there's bad news.
Match 2 of them together and have them pull a sled around.
I mean, in theory, you could, yes.
Alright.
What do you want, Dragon Santa?
Yes.
That was a stupid question. Of course you want Dragon Santa.
Like,
So
come
there's
on,
good
do you-
news
we could use it as such an intimidation factor. Every time we go into battle, like there's just Dimetri riding atop a sleigh pulled by dragons.
The enemy can hear you a mile away because they're fucking sleigh bells.
And him screaming things in
Somebody
giant.
just have the Metal Gear Solid.
Yeah. I don't know who did it, but I definitely heard it.
It was my text message notification.
Okay, anyways, carrying on.
So, good news, bad news. Good news. Anything that kills a dragon kills a drake. Bad news, they're extremely loyal. And I'm assuming, much like a dragon, their senses are probably pretty good. Which makes sneaking in there a hell of a lot harder.
Then take them by storm.
That might be the better call.
So now the question is, are these bandits in league with a dragon, or have they just stolen a bunch of drake eggs?
Well, why don't we go over there, cut their hamstrings, and ask?
You want to cut their hamstrings? It's a little violent, but I mean it worked.
We are at war?
You're not wrong. Okay,
Do we know what weaknesses this Drake has? that
they
you
don't
mentioned?
really have any weaknesses. Their main weakness is opposed to other dragon kind. They do not possess wings.
Okay.
That's
So I
really
can
their only weakness.
sit in the trees.
Yes, you could sit in the trees if you so wish.
They are the tree-speaking giant.
There also happen to be weak to fucking Florida man with a banana hammock who is wanted for nude barb rolls, who then suplex them.
Hey man, what can I say?
And you can also use them to rob a Wendy's.
Correct.
Yes, you can.
This is true.
No
we do a lot
drug.
of stuff to rob a Wendy's. They don't really give a fuck.
No drug involvement is suspected in that robbery. Really, Florida? That was your sober plan?
So, about how large is this drake? Is it about the size of the halfling?
It's bigger than the halfling.
No, drakes are... some drakes can be the size of a horse.
Oh wow!
So
it is large enough to eat a man.
Oh, it is. Yes, they will tear you to shreds. They will rip you apart.
Would it be able to eat a weredeer in its transformed state?
Oh hell no! I mean, if it takes you down, it could eat you into pieces. It could eat pieces of you, but it won't be able to swallow you whole.
I'm just wondering if I dive into its mouth and transform.
Oh,
Into it,
That
transform.
That is a ballsy ass plan.
That will work.
Ah, yes, the method.
Just seeing how big my antlers get once I'm transformed.
Fucking eat me, don't forget to ride.
Extremely like an innuendo.
How long before you can actually transform again, though? You have to have a long...
I haven't felt right since you guys beat the shit out of me.
Yeah.
I'm not apologizing.
But
Wait,
that transformation also was a
you keep strange company.
non-willing transformation. It was not a normal, and I've just felt so weird afterwards. So
You did not consent.
I don't even know if I can transform right now.
Probably not. I imagine you'd need to rest for a while.
Yeah. And I haven't had any sleep since, really. I think I slept for maybe 5 minutes after. That's it.
So
I
we're
guess we
definitely going.
wait. Like for nightfall?
Yeah, let's wait for nightfall.
Yes, I was going to say we need to decide as a final plan. Are we going to just storm it, or are we going to try to sneak?
I vote play it safe personally because, well, I do have pretty good marksman skill, and I'm pretty good with a bow, so ranged attacks would probably be better against a group of individuals, and I am proficient at hunting at night, so
Okay.
dark vision and all. But don't drakes possess dark vision as well?
Like, you actually got dark vision? What? Lucky.
He does
Yeah.
because of his class.
Yeah, my transformation has given me dark vision as well.
Let's take the stick and dark vision feat next level.
So, okay. Addison, what do you think we should do? Knowing that they have drakes makes me a little apprehensive to split our forces.
They just had the one, right?
The
One
one
that
that
he
he
saw.
could see.
Well,
We don't know how many more men there might be in tents and elsewhere. And
the
if
more
there might
enemies
be-
we neutralize, the better. Although it sounds counterintuitive, usually it is better to go after the weaker opponents first and save the strongest thing for last, as it reduces the number of attacks coming in at you.
This is fair. Okay. Well, we could try to pick off some of the weaker folks and try to draw the breaks and people out towards us, but there's also a chance that they'll just hole up and we'll have to go to them, which then puts us on the offensive and at a disadvantage.
One concern that I do have is if they have any, if the man that made me transform is present with this group, or if the others, or if there's somebody in the group that is able to see clearly in the dark as well, if they have dark vision. We have to make sure that we are well hidden when we attack.
He is also. Although some of our party members, looking towards Addison, are not the stealthiest.
Wait, did you just accuse me of being psychic?
No, I'm saying you're not stealthy.
Oh. She'll, like, just kind of, like, do that like, Dark Souls dance and just rattle her armor around.
Exactly.
Whatever do you mean?
Oh, I don't know. I don't hear a damn thing.
I can be stealthy.
Yes. We could do like we did at the Bandit Tower and draw their attention to one side, and some of us go in from a different side.
It's
I
not
can be
merely
very loud. Will that help?
Being very loud might actually help.
I,
Well,
I,
you're
Can
gonna-
Addison create a
I
distraction?
I could get close and put caltrops down or something, but I don't know how much actual execution I could do inside the camp. It's very close quarters.
No. This is yes. What I'm saying though is, if we could draw some of their forces even close, the more distraction we have to one side, the easier it'll be with the drakes to get the drakes' attention in one place. The easier it'll be to sneak in to get a better vantage point, or even a better point of lookout, or a better place to be able to fire arrows from. Sorry, my brain is broken.
The opening on the north side has great vantage.
Does it?
Very much so. You can see the entire camp from that tree.
So we could take our marksmen, you and Uthemar, and hold you up there, while Addison and Dimetri create as big of a distraction as they can.
I do have a war horn. We used it last time. It worked very well.
Good. If we can at least get them frazzled and focused in one place, it'll be a lot easier to deal with those drakes, especially.
Sounds like a plan to me.
I think Faeyra might need to be towards the middle of the pack, between the two openings.
Yes, agreed.
No offense, Faeyra, but when you go boom, I'd rather it be not by anybody.
I like to stand as close as possible to you, Weilinn. It'll be fun.
That was even nice. That was nice for Weilinn, okay?
How am I supposed to see anything from between two openings?
We'll have to figure it out, Faeyra, but he is right. We cannot take the chance of you stunning our party or a mishap occurring that greatly debilitates our army when they have a drake, as well as at least 7 or more people. If it really comes down to it, you'll probably see my magic going off, and that should be an indicator for you to maybe cast light on something.
They do cast light.
What?
Typically, you guys do have, light sources. Do you not remember the disco rave we had just a couple days ago?
Yes, that's what I'm saying, but we don't want to approach them with light, necessarily.
No. Absolutely not.
So, what I'm
Uthemar, how stealthy are you?
Usually pretty stealthy, unless I'm transformed.
Okay, because we'll have to go past the original opening.
I am a ranger, so that's part of my natural. That's like my main way of hunting is through stealth.
Well, I'm happy to hear I'm not the only one who knows how to not break branches most of the time.
The only time I really break branches is when I'm in my beast form, so...
And skulls, apparently.
I guess that should... I shouldn't be a liability. At least I hope not. It's always that one time when you step on a little bit of moss on a tree limb while you're climbing a tree, especially when it's raining, it becomes really slippery.
Also, Faeyra.
So,
you guys are also forgetting that my spells have generally a range of 120 feet. I don't have to be with you guys. I can still be at a fucking gate.
Oh yeah.
You guys can be farther ahead by a significant amount, and I can still hit shit.
So, Faeyra, speaking of, I would like to remind you that, or really point out that out past 60 feet for you is complete darkness. But even as the day has worn on, the lighting has not seemed to change at all. Within 60 feet, everything is crystal clear.
Mhm.
Oh yeah, I forgot I have like true sight right now.
Mm-hmm. But beyond that range of true sight, you see fucking
Oh
nothing.
yeah, I currently can only see 60 feet.
Yes, so what I am thinking is that
I'll just
Faeyra.
stay away from everybody and do my own thing, and you guys can be fine. It's just like normal. That's what I do
No,
in
what
every combat, is just stay away from everybody.
what I'm thinking, Faeyra, is if shit goes real south, we could actually maybe use a little bit of that chaos. Just an
I'm
idea.
good for more than just chaos.
Oh yes, no. But you could. Can you see? How far can you see out?
60 feet.
60 feet. Okay, so I'm thinking it goes Dimetri and Addison, then me, and then probably right at the edge of your 60 feet, I would stand there. If shit starts to pop off, you can cast light on me. I can, because I can see in the dark fine. You
Light
can
is a
cast
touch
light on.
spell.
I can move pretty quick, or I can stand 30 feet within 30 feet of you, and you can touch me, and then I can run ahead, and then I can literally be a beacon of light in the distance for you to aim.
I mean, I can see perfectly fine, but it's not dark.
Yes.
I just can't see farther than 60 feet. But
Yes.
everything within 60 feet is perfectly lit. It's not even dark right now. I don't even know what time it is. Is it nighttime yet?
Yes, it is nighttime. I think. Is it nighttime?
Yes.
Okay, just double checking. But I'm just saying, if worse comes to worse,
Yes.
Faeyra.
Stabbing in the darkness. Is it nighttime yet?
I mean, it looks
That
like
is-
daytime.
Always not.
Yeah, I mean, if shit goes south, I'll see what I can do. We'll figure it out.
Okay. Well, should we get this little operation underway?
Also, I do still have a Dragon's Breath charge, if anybody wants to go in with Dragon's Breath.
Interesting. You could give it to one of our frontline tanks, as they will be able to hit anybody that comes in front of them.
I will take fire. That sounds fun.
I mean, it means I have to be within touching distance while I cast, but
Doesn't it last a while though?
it does, yeah. It's just the risk of the initial cast might blow up. But,
I can blow up. It is fine. I am sturdy like rock.
I mean, I think I gave it to Addison
You did.
in our last fight.
Dragon's
I
Breath
didn't-
lasts for 1 minute.
It does, yeah.
Yeah.
Which in combat is 10 rounds, so.
I mean, it didn't kill me last time, so it
Yeah,
should be
it
perfectly
was
finished.
fine.
Yes. So, Faeyra, you and I can be right behind Addison and Dimitri, and when you have to start casting a bunch of spells in succession, you could back up. That is always an option.
Yeah, I'm obviously I'm not going to cast a ton of stuff near people. I try very hard not to do that. Ever
Good.
since the flashbang instant.
Yes. Yes. Well, the longer we wait here, the more time it is. Is everybody actually ready to go?
Yes.
As
Let's
ready as I'll
go
ever
kill
be.
some bandits.
Okay.
All right.
Dimitri and Addison, I'm assuming you can be loud, right?
Oh, very.
Yes.
All right. So
Ooh.
I will admit I tuned out while you guys were deliberating plans. Who's approaching from what angle?
You're approaching me.
Myself, myself and Uthemar are going to the north by the tree and the opening that can see throughout the entire camp. We are going to position there. The rest of the party is taking a frontal assault, distracting them. And then as soon as they're distracted and everything's lit up, we're going to start raining arrows down on them.
Okay, I placed you and Uthemar to the north. I will place everyone else to the south. Okay, there is Addison. Let's rotate her into place. We want Dimetri next to Addison. We want
Gonna have to be uncomfortably close to hit anything.
Faeyra there, Drizzle next to her. Okay, I have everyone placed. If I could have everyone please open battle map Runner's Watch.
Yep, already there.
And are we still doing that new initiative type?
I vote no.
Oh, we could.
I enjoyed it.
I have no idea what you're talking about.
I had 2 no's and 2 yeses.
If I can deliberate on why I'm voting no, because it already slows down combat even more than it is.
Yeah. It slowed combat pretty bad.
And we're already kind of notoriously slow.
It
Just
gives a
as
lot
a
of
whole.
tactical flexibility, but it does make combat a little slow.
I'm fine either way. I liked it, but it did slow things down. So if we don't want to use it, that's fine too.
I'm hearing predominantly no's, so.
I have no idea what we are talking about.
We tried a different initiative thing where we could switch people in. So whoever rolled like the highest initiative didn't necessarily go first. We could choose somebody else to take that slot.
Yeah, we used initiative slots.
That is very strange.
It
I do
was
not
cool.
like strange things.
You could do some tactical shit with it, but yeah, it does slow things down.
Yeah. I mean, if we're going to use an alternative initiative, I would rather use like volley initiative as opposed to the very tactical one that we did last time.
I say let
I
the
wouldn't
dice
even mind
decide.
like using the one we did last time, but making it final after the first decision. Like we choose where we're gonna be, and then that's where you are. That's just your initiative.
Well, if we're gonna run it, we're gonna run it, and it sounds like by and large people don't want to run it because it is slightly slower, so we're just gonna run normal. That's fine. So.
Alright.
Oh, that's fine. I was just asking.
Oh yeah, my McDonald's here.
All right.
So do we all roll initiative and then see who goes first?
Not yet. We're not rolling initiative just yet. What I need, actually, from everybody is a quick stealth check.
I would also.
Being stealthy, I don't think.
I would also like to do a perception check. Where am I?
Nice.
Oh, there I am.
No.
Look
why are
at
you
that
doing
roll.
You know, it's a really good thing they're nowhere near the campsite yet.
Okay.
I rolled a nat 20.
So, Faeyra,
Alright.
as the combat starts, before your companions are very clearly and obviously noticed going shink, 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 shink through the fucking woods, I will allow you to cast that Dragon's Breath on Dimetri.
Okay. Yeah.
Go ahead and roll me that d20.
Hey, we're good.
You're safe. Okay, now go ahead and you've cast Dragon's Breath. So, I will go ahead and narrate. So, you split off into two separate groups. Weilinn and his crew, of just him and Weirdir, move off to the north, skulking through the trees. And as you guys find yourself falling into position on the outskirts of the camp, you hear just this horribly uproarious just shuffling and snapping of tree branches and clanking of chainmail, and as that happens, you also hear a "Here they come! Make ready!" followed by a of a bear. And with that, I need everybody to roll me initiative.
Of a bear?
Of a bear.
Where did they keep the bear that I didn't see a bear?
Great.
Oh
You can
wait,
get acid
I
breath.
thought that, where's
by the
my
way.
initiative? I'm
Oh my
sorry, I
God.
rolled the wrong one. Fuck. I just
Initiatives
rolled
on your main screen, it's
that
right in the
one.
middle.
Oh, fuck.
Oh my god, what are these initiative rolls?
See you guys later.
We're fucked.
Oh my god. First time I've rolled double digits all freaking game.
I am so fucked.
So yeah, you guys remember how we were talking about like retreat as an option?
Whoops, that's not what I meant to do.
I didn't hear no
need
bell.
Initiative. Roll NPC initiatives. Let's go!
This is not gonna go well.
Alright, Addison, first in the stack!
Oh, okay. Now I see my token. Alright, well, I guess we're just gonna advance 25 feet.
Alrighty.
And then, I didn't get a chance to discuss it with Dimetri beforehand, but I guess I'll just do it anyway, and we'll see if he joins in. I would like to sing a Jotun battle hymn. Kind of softly until he joins in, and then we can get louder.
Alright, I'm just hearing War Drunga in my head. Dun, 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 dun.
Whatever you want.
Okay.
Do we have any background music or anything? I can't hear anything.
We're supposed to.
Nope, don't hear
It's-
anything. Haven't
I
heard
didn't even
anything
know.
all
I hear
day.
it on the stream, but I don't hear it in. If I unmute the stream, I hear it.
That is peculiar.
But
Because it's
Yeah, there's been
definitely...
no background stuff in Discord at all tonight.
I don't know what to tell you. It says it's playing in Discord.
Weird.
If you'd like, I can send you the current tracks that are playing, and you can put them on your own side.
It doesn't bother me.
that's fine.
Since we
Yeah.
lost GroovyBot, like I've gotten used to not having background stuff because
Yeah, I don't have
It's got
everything...
defense from battle music.
I don't have everything 100% set up on my end, as I mentioned at the beginning, just because I don't want to reset it up in, like, 2 weeks. Alright, but yes, let us begin combat. Addison has moved forward. Is she doing anything else besides singing? Like the bard she isn't.
You make a roll performance for how badly it is.
Yes, actually.
Yeah. If you really wanted a performance check, I guess I could.
I really do. Alternatively, you can actually sing. I think you're gonna take the role. It is...
I'm gonna take the roll.
It is fantastic. It's almost as if the Valkyries themselves have joined in. All right.
Yep.
Are you doing anything else?
I really don't think anything is going to get into melee, but I will hold that action to stab a bitch if they get within my 10-foot melee.
Okay. I would
I
like to
really don't
remind you
think they
of
will,
two
so-
things, though. You currently have taken 9 wounds, or 9 damage,
Yes.
and you have not yet used your Amulet of the Drunkard for the day.
No, I have not.
I just figured I'd point those things out.
But I'm not going to use my trump card at the start of the fight
That's
unless
fair.
I have a very good reason to.
That is objectively fair. Alright, and with that, your held action noted, it falls to the bandits, who can't actually see you, I don't believe, because they don't have dark vision.
Oh my god, yes, this is perfect.
So they are all just going to essentially start forming up. Alright, so I have 1 spearman and 2 crossbowmen who are before anyone else in initiative. Which spearman is that? That is this guy. Alright. He's gonna kind of move to there. Crossbowman's gonna go there. Other crossbowman's going to form up here. They're going to hold actions as well. Faeyra, you are up next.
Okay, so if I move away from where all the racket is coming from, does my stealth check still hold?
Yeah.
Okay, well, I'm gonna go in the opposite direction from where they're going. And, I go 5, 10, 30 feet this way.
Okie doke.
I'm kind of trying to still be a little sneaky.
Yeah.
If I dash, does it fuck my stealth?
I would make you roll another stealth.
I'm okay with that. I will try and dash stealthily.
Go for it.
Over to here.
Roll me that stealth check.
22.
Okay.
I have a +4. Like I'm not too bad at stealth.
Alright. Next we have all of that. Alright. Moving into position there. Does Drake have? He does. Drake has dark vision up to 60 feet. Drake is going to kind of rush out this direction. And where does that bring his... actually it would be to the edge of here, and then drag that fucking marker out. Cannot quite see Addy. Okay. Addy's on the edge of his vision. I assume bears do not have dark vision. I assume correctly. So bear is just gonna kind of maneuver over here.
They have a bear still. I'm confused about that.
Don't worry about it.
Just bear with me, okay?
He's just gonna fucking turn around, move up to about here. Weilinn, it is your turn.
Okay, I can see nothing. Oh, do they have any torches or anything on actually inside the camp? Is the campfire still lit?
Oh yeah, the campfire is lit. The entire inside of the camp is illuminated.
Can I see what I can see for my player character? What I can see?
Should be.
Okay. Okay, so with that, I'm gonna kind of like nudge Uthemar, and point towards the camp, and then point towards the north side of the camp, and move 30 feet this direction. And then I will be moving another 30 with my action.
Okay.
And that's all I can do.
Alrighty. Brings us to the last swordsman. Who is going to... How far can he get? Can he get all the way over there? He'll dash to get to where he needs to be. Alright, Uthemar, it is your turn, my friend.
All right, so I'm going to follow Weilinn. My speed is 35. I can move 35 feet. So I'm gonna go ahead and follow behind, and then I guess
You can see the Drake from where you are.
what I'm gonna do, yeah, I see the Drake, and I see one of the swordsmen. So I guess what I'm wanting to see if I can calculating. Do we have any idea of? He said that they had what 7 plus
At
the
minimum.
Drake? Okay. So I'm gonna use my action to get right back behind him. So move an additional 20 feet.
You can move an additional 35, actually. It's your movement speed.
Oh, I was gonna stay behind Weilinn.
Oh, okay. I was just letting you know that you don't have to move 20 feet. You can move as far as your movement speed is
Yeah.
with the dash action.
And then I'm gonna call that my turn.
Okie doke.
I don't think I want to try to attack anything at the moment and draw things towards us when they're making such a nice distraction.
Drizzle, it is your turn.
Great. Oh, chuckle fox, chuckle fox. Okay. Oh, Jesus. Oh, God. Everybody mind your problems. How far away? I'm assuming I can't see over the palisade walls.
You can. I mean, you can see between them anyway.
Oh, great. Okay. I guess. Just. There we go. That. Yeah, okay. That's gonna be my turn.
Okay.
Yeah.
Dimitri.
Yes.
It is your turn.
I move forward and I cast Thaumaturgy. And follow up the song loudly.
All right.
My voice booms 3 times as loud as normal.
Would you like to roll me a performance check?
Would you prefer to hear my lovely singing?
As long as you're not singing anything copyrighted, absolutely.
Damn it.
I'd really love to hear Dimitri sing Celine Dion.
Here's my inspiration for this. So I'm just gonna roll with advantage, yeah?
You roll
Racial
and
is
then
roll and then re-roll if you want to.
yeah.
Question: would my continued performance qualify as a help action?
No.
Damn.
Okay, it's not very good, but it is a war hymn, so does that really matter?
It's still loud though.
Yes. Which honestly probably matters more.
Does that count as an intimidation?
No.
I mean, at the bare minimum, there are a bunch of Norsemen in the middle of what they believe to be a Pendragon territory, and now the trees are chanting at them in Norse.
Yes. Very true. Alrighty, anything else for you, Dimitri?
No.
Addison! Tis your turn.
Uh-huh. Well... And now it's not like... Okay. Okay.
I just zeroed it out for you.
Probably gonna go that way, because I know entrance is somewhere over there.
Are you dashing?
Yeah. No, I'm just gonna do my 25, and then I'm gonna use my Warhorn.
Okay. You have their attention.
Yep.
Alright. He's going to hold. He is going to hold. He's going to hold. Faeyra, it is your turn.
Okay, well, apparently the front line, doesn't want to dash. I don't want to be the first one through the gate. That's your guys' job.
Yep.
He's waiting for the other team to get in place.
They are in place. They're all holding their actions.
Yeah, I just don't move very fast.
So I'm gonna get on the other side of this tree.
Okay.
Still can't. I can only see to the gate. I can't see inside of it, right? Because that's 60 feet.
Yep.
Yeah, I guess I'll just hold.
What are you holding action to do?
If any of them come up to the gate where I can see them, I will blast them with a firebolt.
Alrighty. Held action acknowledged. Holding this motherfucker though. Gonna go 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Faeyra! So about that held action.
Alright. Bam! That looked like a 19. It was cocked so badly. Fuck you, game.
Go ahead and roll me the D100, baby.
Fucking game.
Alright, let's see what
I wish you
happens.
could have seen how bad that dice was cocked. It was mostly on a 19, but like 3. Fuck you.
So as you throw this firebolt, you're trying to figure out why it missed, because you thought it was directly on target, but then you look down and your hands have tripled in size.
Okay.
On the upside, they now deal bludgeoning damage equal to 1d8 plus your strength modifier on a successful unarmed strike.
My strength modifier is -1, so useful.
Just got giant clapper
At least it's not my
hands.
clothes. At least it's not my clothes again.
Anything else? Oh wait, that's his turn. That was your turn.
That was my reaction, yeah.
Okay.
Bigger hands make it easier to pet the guard drake.
They do.
All right. Brown Bear is gonna do a thing.
There's a bear?
We've established this.
Yep.
Yes, there is in fact a bear.
God.
There is a freaking bear.
Don't see the bear.
And I'm gonna wrestle it.
Oh, there's the bear.
Hey, Weilinn, what was your last stealth check? Do you remember? I found it.
Like 16 or something.
It was a 16. All right. You see the bear seem to catch your scent and start moving in your direction.
I don't actually see a bear. Should I see a bear?
You should, in fact, see a bear.
There's a tree in between us.
Oh,
Yeah,
then you don't see the bear. But now you know what it's doing because I'm an idiot.
Why can the foliage of the top of this tree block us from the bottom? That doesn't make much sense. That's not how trees work, Azzy.
I'm working with what I got.
That's not how trees work.
Actually, if these trees are evergreens, then yes, the bottoms are larger than the tops.
Truth.
Yeah, this is the pine forest, right? So,
Mm-hmm.
pine trees.
All right. Weilinn, it is your turn.
Well, I guess I need to see said fucking bear. So, I'm gonna move up to here. Ah, yes, I see said tree now. We're not quite where we need to be. That's unfortunate. If I climb this tree in front of me, can I see over the wall fine?
Yeah. You could also make an attack from where you are if you want to. It would be
can
a
I
disadvantage to
attack
try to
through the
fire
walls?
through. Yeah, you could try to fire through the slits. It'd
You
be
know
a disadvantage.
about the new feature in Fantasy Grounds, Azzy? You can actually like add a mark players' character tokens to indicate how high up they are.
Excuse me, what?
Yeah, Knight did it Friday because our warlock floated 15 feet up. So you
Neat.
can like add a little number marker to indicate that they're up off the ground.
Interesting. Wayland's the only
Don't
one
know
who
how
ever
to do
goes
it.
off the ground, and I usually
Well,
just assume
currently, yeah,
he is
but-
off the ground at 99.9% of the time, so it's not super relevant, but
Right.
neat to know.
Yeah, that made me think about it. It's like, oh, that thing that they added.
So yeah.
You said it'd be a disadvantage if I tried to shoot through the
Mhm.
slits, though?
Yeah.
I want to attack at disadvantage.
Actually, now that I think about it, that would just be cover. So no, it would not be a disadvantage. It would just apply cover modifiers. I always forget cover is a thing.
I am just gonna climb the tree, actually. There's a bear.
You gonna use your dash action to climb the tree?
Yeah.
Moe, you climbed a tree. You get your full movement speed up the tree. Alright.
That's my action.
Uthemar! My
I'm
friend!
actually going to climb the tree as well,
Okay.
and I'm going to use my action to notch an arrow into my bow and let loose on said brown bear.
Okay, you can't actually climb the tree. and do that. You'd have to. You got to the tree trunk with your with your action or with your movement. You could use your dash action to attempt to climb the tree as well.
Oh, well, if I roll with a disadvantage, then I'll go ahead and still try to attack the thing.
Okay, and it's not with disadvantage. I remembered it's actually cover rules.
I think he got
Basically,
partial
it
cover?
adds what to its
Yeah.
AC.
Depending on how much cover, let me double check what the actual fucking covers are. I have my DM shield right in front of me, which has that information for me.
I think partial cover is a -2, and full cover is like you can't hit it.
So there's half cover, 3/4 in total. I would call this 3/4.
Well,
So go ahead and apply a -5 to your roll.
I was just wondering, can I instead cast Hunter's Mark
Sure.
onto that
I don't see why not.
brown bear? And that's a level 1 spell.
Yeah, you can use one of your spell slots 100%.
Okay.
That's actually a bonus action.
Yeah, and then once I have Hunter's Mark on that thing, I will. You said that's a -5 to my roll,
Mm-hmm.
but with the Hunter's Mark, shouldn't that take?
Hunter's Mark helps you deal extra damage.
Yeah, it doesn't help you hit.
That doesn't help me hit. Okay, well, I will go ahead and put the -5 and roll my attack.
You can just click and drag that attack once you click that -5 to the brown bear token.
Yeah, I'm trying to find my attack.
Character
Top of your
sheet.
actions. Top of your actions sheet.
Actions.
Is your bow listed there?
Longbow, there we go.
You hit.
Sweet. And how do I roll?
One die.
The
Well,
damage?
actually, at the top for weapons, it's the listing for the weapon where it
So,
says like
hold up.
1d8
What you want to do,
1d6 or whatever.
what you want to do, is you want to go ahead and go into your spells section, and you want to click the effect button on Hunter's Mark.
Hunter's Mark spells. I see a little dragon-looking thing, and then
Should see a magnifying glass.
magnifying glass. Ah, there we go. Thank you. And longbow, 1d8 plus 3 piercing to the brown bear.
Alright, the arrow flies true and sinks into it. I assume you took archery as your fighting style, yes?
Yes.
Okay. That actually would have given you a +2
that's
bonus to hit.
Well, that's a plus 3 piercing. But I have a.
No, I mean that -5 would have only been a -2. Or -3, rather.
Oh, okay, yeah. I was trying to find my my thing. I don't think that archery was like a proficiency.
No, it's fighting style. You get to pick a fighting style, and I assume you picked archery.
No.
No, you didn't? Oh.
I don't think I did.
What'd you pick?
Fighting style, did you do?
Trying to find that.
There is archery, defense, dueling, and 2-weapon fighting.
Fighting.
The only other one of them gives you a +1 to AC, right? That might be what he.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure he did not pick that, though.
Yeah, I'm trying.
The other ones don't make any sense.
No, I don't know why you would have picked anything other than archery. Two-weapon fighting is the only thing I could think of.
I see features, fighting style.
Yeah,
Mhm.
the,
but I
the,
don't
it
see
doesn't.
anything
You
filled
don't.
out.
It doesn't give you one. You just have to remember to pick.
Okay. So,
I think you picked archery.
Yeah, honestly, none of the other ones make sense. The +1 bonus to AC, maybe, but archery is definitely your best bet there for the character you're playing.
yeah, I was pulling up my actual printed out sheet that I have. Yeah, I did choose archery. Okay.
I figured.
Wait.
Anyways, you hit and you dealt damage. Anything else?
That's it.
Drizzle, your turn.
How far is this fuck? Is it 70 feet?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Fuck.
You have dark vision of 60 feet.
I do.
You know, from living underwater. Also, I think it is bullshit that deep sea creatures do not have enhanced dark vision with sunlight sensitivity, but drow do. Like, I'm sorry, it's just as dark, if not darker, under the ocean.
Depends on how deep you go, though. Like how deep down do the Ganassi's live?
Well, their cities are built on the floor.
Oh, yeah, then yeah, that would make sense.
They could still be built on the coastal shelves.
Good.
Yeah.
Good.
Drizzles would be a little, probably closer to the surface. Let me make sure that's in range again, because I'm an idiot. Okay. And do I need to make a spell attack, guys? I think I do. Ray of Frost.
I think the Ray of Frost is a saving throw.
Nope. Range spell attack.
Go for it, my dude.
Oh, it didn't roll. Why didn't you roll? Alright. There we go.
Yeah, you fucking hit, boy.
And it is, I believe, its speed is reduced by 10 feet until the start of my next turn.
Okay. It does not seem to mind the cold, though. I will say that.
I kind of figured.
Alright, and that completes your turn, I assume.
Yep.
Dimitri!
I'm going to move forward, and as I march, I cast Thaumaturgy again to make the earth tremble at every footstep I make.
Okay. Go ahead and roll me an intimidation check. Okay.
Wheel brothers.
Anything else?
No, that'll do it.
Alright, so you step forward. And the ground shakes. The Drake does not seem phased for those who can see it. But those who can see those in the camp, they don't seem overly excited about what's coming. Addison, it is your turn.
It is my turn.
what would you like to do?
Well, ow! I'm falling over, apparently.
You're moving over there?
No, I'm trying to get my thing to actually, like, tolerate me moving around the map. Because for some reason, I have no control over moving the map. I just have to zoom out until it's a pinprick and then zoom in where I want.
Yeah, I had that problem a while back. I don't remember how I fixed it.
Middle mouse button. You can click and hold middle mouse button to move the map.
If I move about there, I will actually be able to get in melee with this thing without it being able to hit me.
That is an accurate statement, yes.
So I'm gonna stab it.
You may attempt to stab, yes.
That's
No.
bullshit.
I mean, it is dark.
Yeah, no, I'm just saying it's bullshit because I watched that dice go right into the corner and then just stop dead.
Yeah.
Yeah,
At
I
least-
watched mine talk on a 19 and I got a 3.
At least Addison can blame the darkness. Alright. I assume that was your turn?
Yeah, that's all I can do.
Cool, doke. That brings us to Faeyra.
Well, I'm too close to Addison, so I'm gonna move this way. Just to make sure she's. Well, I mean, technically you're still within 30 feet, but maybe move one more. So she's outside of the 30-foot range, and if I fireball myself in the face, and I'm going to cast what does Spray of Sickness do? Yeah, I'm gonna cast Ray of Sickness.
Alright. Could you remind me what that does?
It's a ranged spell attack, and if they fail if I hit, they take damage and I have to make a con saving throw, and if they fail, they're poisoned until the end of my next turn.
Go ahead and I'll roll to hit.
Well, that ain't gonna do it.
Oh wait, it doesn't look. It looks like it's just a fucking save.
Is it? It says it's a ranged spell attack.
What the fuck did it do? Oh, it also rolled its save at the same time.
Yeah. In case that way, in case you hit, you have this
Gotcha. All
program
right.
to do that.
Well, go ahead and roll me another D100.
Yeah. I'm 2 for 2.
You are. You're especially wild
I mean,
today.
technically, I'm 2 for 3. I did cast dragons. Fine.
Okay, go ahead and roll me a D6. Okay. Nothing seems to happen.
Alrighty then.
Okie doke. This brings us to Mr. Drake, who's very intent to eat Addison. For she is crunchy and good with
Most
ketchup.
lizards are.
Alright. Black is tail, white is bite. So, quick question, Addison. Does an 11 hit?
An 11 does not hit.
How about a 14?
14 also does not hit.
I kind of figured. This thing is thrashing against your shield and armor, sort of like a baby gumming a bottle.
Yay.
It looks like a flailing salamander.
That's kind of adorable, though. Can we shrink it down and keep it?
Baby Drake.
I mean, once I learn reduce, yes.
Okay.
Maybe we'll get really lucky and then the main bandit camp will have it. I doubt it. Azzy wouldn't be that nice to us, but we can hope.
See here. The bear, who actually has just been shot, is going to attempt to hide behind a tent.
My projectile can go through cloth, you know.
I do.
Bear doesn't know that, though.
I mean, it does actually. That's a good point. What would bear do?
Oh, it's not a bit. Oh, I know why. Okay.
It's probably druid.
Yeah.
Yeah. Because I only see 6 guys on the ground now, and this bear, and there were 7 guys, so one of them had to have been a druid.
What is bear going to do?
Rough, because bear stat block's not great. It's like one of the worst wild shape forms. I guess for this level, though, it's not. It's like one of the better options. But... Bear does not have a lot of HP or AC.
I know what bear is going to do. Bear is going to run over here, pat one of the swordsmen, and point. And then... How far was that? Then continue this direction.
Is that? Oh, it must be giant, I guess. Dimitri has written a paragraph in giant.
You're just quoting Lord of the Rings in giant. Actually, now that I think about it, bear does have climb. Much. Yeah, no, bear's still gonna come over here. All right.
What's that?
Uthemar!
Weird spot.
The Weilinn. 'Tis your turn.
Okay. From on top of this tree, can I see over the tents? Can I see everything going on there?
Yeah.
East Tree.
Where did the Drake go? I can't see the Drake.
Don't worry, it's still there.
Oh, but it's on the other side of that tree, I guess. Okay, yeah, I'm going to attack. Which one of these guys look like they're going to be the worst? Okay, yeah, I'm going to attack one of the crossbow guys. I'm going to shoot him with a bow.
Okay.
Let's see here. That one. Yeah, I assume a 20 hits.
Yes.
Okay. And then... Awesome. Then I'm going to use my bonus action to hide.
Okay. Go ahead and roll me that stealth check.
Oh,
You-
yep.
Do you not get sneak attack?
It wasn't that advantage.
Oh, that's right. You weren't hidden.
Wait, no, I was hidden.
Well, then
Right?
you get sneak attack. Sneak attack also happens if you take the hide action.
Yeah, you
I
were
mean,
hidden.
he didn't know I was there.
Actually, he did.
I was
The
down
bear
at the
literally
bottom.
just pointed at them.
Oh,
The bear
okay, gotcha.
Didn't know where we were, though. They just know he got hit by an arrow.
Yeah, the bear did know
when
where you
you-
were.
The bear knew where it was because I was at the bottom of the tree.
And also, the
shot
bear had
through the
already
thing,
started coming your
and-
direction. Because
Yeah,
it
and he
noticed you.
smelled it. Yeah, he smelled us because the wind is blowing towards the.
Oh, well, I can't be
side.
stealthy, apparently.
Alrighty, Uthemar!
16.
All right, so
You see, right as it's coming to your turn, you see the swordsman that was tapped, start to bark orders and move in your direction.
all right, I'm going to notch. Well, actually, I think I'm going to move over here. And that way the fence is not in my way. And I'm going to notch an arrow and can I freaking cat, get off of me. Can I light the end of my arrow on fire?
Using...
And well, I should have crap. I don't think I have that specific cantrip, do I? I've got Druidcraft.
Oh, that's what you picked. You took
No.
Druidic Warrior for your fighting style.
Oh, I forgot about that. I switched it. I didn't mark it on my other sheet.
That's how you have Druid Draft.
Damn it. Shoot. I don't see a I don't see a flint and... Oh, I do have a tinderbox. Okay. So what I do is I grab a piece of cloth, wrap it around the end of my arrow, and using my tinderbox, I light it on fire, and I let the thing fly into the tent right next to the swordsman.
Yeah, with the rain right now, that's just not gonna work.
Yeah, any cloth you have would be soaked right now. We've been standing around in the rain for ages.
Damn it.
And even if it wasn't,
I
the tent
forgot
is too
about the
wet
rain
to light.
soaking everything.
Yeah.
That doesn't work then. That whole plan goes up in a big poof of smoke.
I think it would actually be a puff of steam.
I was gonna say.
As the arrow would hit the water and just go out.
Oh, the arrow doesn't even get lit. The sparks just cause steam.
Okay. Well, shoot, that wouldn't work. I've got a freaking cat sitting on me, and she won't get off. It's very distracting.
Of course not, because you're trying to do something.
I will more than happily. I'd be more than happy to take the cat off your hands.
tossed her onto the bed. Okay. Well, I'm gonna try to shoot the swordsman with the arrow. Then.
Sure.
That swordsman that's kind of, sort of trying to hide. I can still see him though.
Yeah, that would be half cover from where he's at. So it's only a
So is that
-2.
-2. Okay. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna go ahead and go to actions and God damn it.
It does, however, manage to land in the campfire, or the bonfire as the case may be, and is now on fire. You succeeded in lighting the arrow on fire. Good job.
Oh.
Anything else?
I'm done.
Alright, Drizzle, your turn.
I don't like this lizard fuck. I do not. Let's see, what do I got? I will pull out a dagger, and I will cast catapult on it.
Okay.
I need it to make a dexterity saving throw.
Alrighty. I'm wagering that's gonna fucking fail. What's the DC?
What'd you get?
I don't know yet. I'm currently pulling up the profile.
I got a DC's 12.
Yeah, it
Level
fucking
3.
fails. I got an 8.
Oh, lots of damage. And this will be piercing damage because not bludgeoning because I used a dagger.
Dagger, yeah, duh. Massive damage. Yeah, this dagger sinks into its fucking side and it rides.
I hate how little fucking damage that did to it.
Oh, yeah, no. It only did about half its health pool. That's nothing. You're right. It only did half damage? Man, that's fucking nothing. You're right. It's just a weak-ass attack. Motherfucker, you halved its health! Shut the fuck up! Anything else?
I'm just going to yell, "Come get me, you cuck!" And then I'll end my turn.
A little voice in the back of your head, it just kind of goes, that's a dragon. It doesn't know what's happening.
Well, it's about to.
Dimitri! Would you like to step forward and swing hammer?
Swing hammer indeed. While not wasting a single breath, I'm still chanting.
Excellent.
You can also acid breath.
I could, but I want to wait till I'm near them.
You can do it more than once. I think.
Yeah, you
So.
can.
Pretty sure you can, yeah.
Swing and a miss. Anything else?
I don't have anything else. I'm just going to
Okay.
continue marching in place.
Yes! I love every part of this. So
Just
you,
boom,
You
boom.
can do that as many
boom.
times as you want until it ends.
so you bring your hammer crashing down, and you can tell you're gonna miss. So what you end up doing is you redirect and just start banging on your shield as you march in place.
Assert my dominance over the guard Drake, that's all I'm doing.
Well,
You might as well be T-posing. Addison, your turn.
All right.
Where do I actually have to move before we get flanking on this thing?
You want me to just do it for you?
Yeah.
Here.
Okay. Yep. Going to take a swipe at it.
Go for
Seeing
it.
that it's there.
Go ahead and roll with advantage. Yeah, I'd say that hits.
Something above a 4.
Yeah, 19. Just a little bit higher than a Jesus Christ. So you slip around this guard drake who's very distracted by Dimetri's like stomping and chanting and shield banging. Slip around side it, just whoosh, whoosh, whoosh. Spin the billhook around a couple of times and just slash into its fucking back.
Yay.
Anything else?
Am I still singing, or did that stop?
Are you still singing? I mean, that's your own choice.
I mean, yeah, I would definitely continue singing, seeing that that's what we're using to intimidate everybody else.
Then sure, you keep singing.
Yes. Yeah, I don't have anything else besides that. I'm just, singing and cutting lizards.
And you know what? Dimetri, Addison. You both get a point of inspiration for this display.
Yay! How do I mark that on this sheet?
I already did.
Yay! I see it. I've got a little star.
You do.
Completely intimidating this.
A little star.
Alright.
So, attempting to intimidate the guard drake, would I roll animal handling or just intimidation?
I hate this. That's even a question. Oh, I hate that I'm being asked that so much right now. I intimidation. Alright.
Damn it.
Sol. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Weilinn, you are watching as bandits start to move towards you. 20, 25, 30. This bandit actually runs over to the fire, grabs a glowing red stick that's like glowing red on one end to use as a torch, and is now going to start moving in your direction. Wait, that's 2. Oh no, they're gonna dash action, right? 5, 15, 20, 25. Okay. Alright. So yeah, you have people starting to move towards you. Faeyra! It is your turn.
I think they've probably got the Drake under control. Don't know if I want to move closer to anything else.
Oh,
Yeah, I don't want to move.
Scheiße.
I'm just gonna Chaos Bolt the Drake.
Okay, you do that. I just fucked something up and I'm working on fixing it.
Roll another one. That's 3 in a row.
Yeah, you are wild magicking off the ass. It's a really good thing you're not standing next to people right now, because this is a lot of wild magic you're just blazing into the air.
Yeah, I rolled a 3 and 2 1s.
Okay, there's that. Give me a second, sorry, I fucked something up and I'm trying to fix it.
game hates me right now.
Okay, while that is trying to catch up with itself, I'm going to check what you rolled. Nothing seems to happen.
Oh God. This is gonna be a ticking time bomb effect.
Yeah, there's already one of those in effect. One last turn.
Is she gonna start throwing up frogs in like 12 hours? or
You don't know.
Fucking please, that would be hilarious.
$25, $30, $35, $40, $45, $50, $55, $60. There you go. Senor Drake! Heads or tails, Dimitri?
Tails, because I never give out head.
Hey.
Tails! It's attacking you.
Yeah! Hit me if you can, pussy.
Black as tail, white as bite. Alright. So, it did not like those fighting words. Does a 21 hit?
Yes.
This is why you don't taunt a Drake.
Don't care. Healing cleric.
I mean, that's fair. The other question is, how about a 23? Does that hit?
Don't care. Do your damage.
Alright, so that is 8 piercing and 7 bludgeoning.
Don't care.
Oh, that's Uthemar I just accidentally did that damage to. Sorry.
Like, I was like, why'd my health go down?
Because I'm stupid.
Psychically linked to Dimetri, you just don't know it.
So as you're standing there just pounding on your shield, it lashes out at you in anger. Boom! Smacks you across the fucking face, and as you stagger back and forth a little bit, latches onto your arm and just rips away some flesh.
Yeah. Still chanting.
I'm sure you are.
Oh, he's gonna flank us. That's one smart bear.
It would be if it was a bear.
Hey, boo-boo. He's smarter than the average bear.
Yes, that it is.
Can this guy's name be Yogi? I just need to make it that.
No, he has a name. I actually named this guy. This is a named character.
Damn it.
Can't wait to murder him.
Still gonna call him Yogi.
Alright. Weilinn, it is your turn.
I'm gonna shoot the same crossbowman.
Very much no sneak attack this time. Oh, very much hit, though. Yowza.
Fuck! It's
All
two
right.
ones.
Well, your arrow sinks into his shoulder. And he looks very unhappy.
Let's see, how far is it from this tree? How do I draw again? Oh, that's really far. I guess I'm just gonna stay in my tree for now.
Okay.
I don't really have many options. It's either go down and face the bear head on, or stay in the tree where it's relatively safe.
Uthemar, you have a bandit charge, or a Viking warrior, rather, charge straight at you.
I'm going to sheath my longbow onto my back, hanging it off my quiver, and I'm going to draw my long sword, and I'm going to attack this swordsman that's directly in front of me.
Go for it.
Does a 14 hit?
It does not. Wait, yes it does. I lied. I was thinking studded leather armor, not regular leather.
Okay.
Holy shit!
I forgot to drag it on to the guy.
I will account for the damage. Alright. You bring this sword crashing down, split his wooden shield in twain, like, carving all the way into it and digging into his shoulder before ripping it out. So now there's this nice big chunk out of the, like, triangular chunk out of his shield, and a nice bloody gash across his chest.
Cool.
Anything else?
I think, I don't have any bonus actions available right now unless I can cast a cantrip.
Not unless you have a cantrip that you can cast as a bonus action. I don't know what your spells are.
Self-instantaneous, casting time, 1 action. Nope.
Alrighty. Drizzle!
Oh, wait. It says 1 action.
That is an action.
But that's the primary action, right?
Yes. If it says action, it's an action. If it says bonus action, it's a bonus action.
Okay.
Senior Deepcurrent.
Well, this Drake isn't looking that great.
It is not.
I have spell slots. Let's fucking hit him with another catapult.
Okay. Hey, what's your movement, by the way, Weilinn?
30.
Wait, let me just start with the battlefield. I don't think there's anybody within...
Actually, it might be 25. It's 25.
Let me just check something as you real quick. How far is this bear? Okay. 115. If I were to move closer...
I don't think you can get close enough to see it.
I can see the bear right now.
We only have 60 feet of dark vision.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. No. I'm just moving up closer to the Drake anyways.
Okay. What would you like to do for your action?
And Dan, I'm gonna cast Catapult again.
Alright.
Let's see.
I need to make a deck save again?
Yes.
Does a 5 save?
No.
Didn't figure it would.
Interestingly enough, if that would have failed, it would have sailed past the Drake, and then the bear would have had to make one.
How many daggers do you have, by the way?
2. So
Okay.
this is the last. Here's the last one.
All right. Another dagger sinks into its neck, and it's really unhappy. Anything else?
No. That's me, Dunsky.
All right, Dimitri.
Be my. The fuck did my remote go? Oh, it's right there.
Pain. Perish. Heretic. Fuck!
I'm just
That
gonna.
was so quick.
I'll tell you what. You have two options. You can either use that inspiration that you have to attempt to reroll, or you can decide that you're still just banging your hammer against your shield and roll intimidation against the Drake. Okay, you're
Eat
using
'em.
your inspiration. All right, yeah, you smack him in the dick. Well, probably not the dick, but
It's a lizard. I don't think it has a dick.
Smack him in the
I
cloaca.
believe lizards still need penises in order to repopulate.
all right, yeah, you bring a hammer down on the dagger that's sticking out of his neck and just strike it in further like a nail.
All you hear is a very Russian.
That was so
Oh,
stupid.
man.
I loved it.
Computer cut out right as he made the noise, and I still know what he said.
Oh, your turn, Addy. This Drake is kind of
All right.
staggering back and forth. It is on its last legs. Oh, actually, Dimitri, I just realized you still have inspiration because you're flanking, which means you had advantage.
Ah, wonderful.
Thank you for reminding me of that. I was about to not.
Yeah,
Heretic.
I'm pretty sure the 22 hits.
And it's a nat 20, isn't it?
No, it's an 18.
Wow. Damn it. It's green, so I figured.
No, it's green because it has advantage.
Oh, advantage. That's right. I'm dumb. Don't mind me.
How do you want to do this?
Seeing that we were using the spirit of Russia, pardon me, first I'm gonna cough. Wouldn't be the tuberculosis cleric without it. Oh, damn it, it's 10 o'clock. I can't scream, otherwise I'll wake Chris. But she'll give a real hearty, like hoorah, and then just come down clean on its head with the bill hook and just take it off at the neck.
Yeah, its head rolls like 5 to 10 feet off to the side as its body falls limp, blood coating the ground, and as the rain runs, it just kind of forms this river of diluted blood running across the soil.
All right, neat. After that, going to move there. Just beating the flat of the billhook against my shield.
Okay.
Seems that's the tactic we're going with.
Yeah. Yeah, it is. Alright. And that completes your turn, I assume?
It does.
Okay. Alright, he's going to move there. Hold action to fire on anything he can see. Bandit Crossbowman is going to Come over here as well. 15, 20, 25, 30. He now triggers his ability to shoot. It's so weird playing, like, actually intelligent enemies. I'm so used to playing just bestial idiots. Does a 13 hit you, Uthemar?
13 hit me?
Yes.
No.
Alright, then you feel a crossbow bolt whiz over your shoulder.
That was close.
10. Alright. And another bandit has charged up on you.
Do I have a counter or anything?
No. Okay, can I get it on the table this time? Hey, I can. Does a 17 hit?
Yes.
Okay. You take 2 points of piercing damage.
I think I just deleted my character token on accident.
Motherfucker, yeah, you did.
He's gone.
Weilinn has exited the battle.
Okay.
That's some impressive wild magic.
So, Weilinn, or not Weilinn, Uthemar, you feel this spear just poke through your leather and just barely stab into your shoulder. And you're just kind of looking down going, ow! What was that for? And Faeyra, it is your turn.
Well, let's see if I have any better luck against this bear.
Can you see the
I
bear?
go-
Oh yeah, you probably can.
Yeah, a little bit, but I'm gonna move anyway. Up
You got
here.
that true sight.
Yeah. I move up and
Give it a second. My fantasy grounds is having a seizure.
no. And the bear's probably got pretty high con, huh?
Probably.
It's about here, right?
Yeah. Yeah, I don't want to ray of sickness. I'm just gonna firebolt. Hey!
Yeah, that's a hit. All right. This firebolt rockets through the air, briefly illuminating a stream as it goes, causing a plume of steam as it hits this bear's wet and matted fur. It looks like it hit the bear pretty hard. The bear is not pleased with it, but he's also still set on its course. Addison! Are you ready to
Yeah?
have some company? One of the Norsemen finally makes contact with you.
Okay.
Does a 15 hit?
A 15 does not hit.
So his spear goes glancing against your shield as he just bellows at you. And the words he bellows in giant are, "Sister, why do you stand against us?" As a free action, you may make a response.
It's my forest. Get out.
It's my forest!
It's a good response. So with that hanging in the air, bear go rar. All right, Weilinn, you watch as this bear makes it to the trunk of your tree and then comes barreling up it at you. It is in perfect position to snap at you next turn.
Wait, it's just like walking on the tree?
It has a climb speed.
You've never seen a bear
Bears
climb a
do
tree?
climb trees.
Yeah.
It has a climb speed of 30.
Yep.
It just deftly climbed up the tree branches to come after you.
That's one fast bear.
Yep. You don't want to be dealing with a bear when he uses his dash action. Bears are fucking quick. Addison, you have more company. This one responding to your accusation that it's your forest. And he, as he swings in, and let's see if he hits before I decide what he's... No. He swings in and kind of just pauses and goes, "Wait, what do you mean this is your forest?" Also in giant. And he just doesn't even attack.
Oh.
Would you like to respond?
Yes, yes.
Alright, what do you say?
I am Addison Tovarishch, Baron of these lands, sister of Valkyr, and you are trespassing on my lands.
He spits back, "We recognize no baronry." And Weilinn, it is your turn.
So you said this bear, it's just like kind of just underneath me?
Mm-hmm.
Can I see its paws that it's holding onto the tree with?
Yes.
I'm gonna draw my short sword and I'm gonna swing at those paws, baby.
Okay, that is a called shot. That will incur penalties.
What is it, minus 3?
Yeah, that sounds correct. Yep,
I'm
minus
gonna
3.
do it still.
Okay.
$14? 11?
11. That just hits.
Okay, that's 7 damage to its first paw. And then I'm
Okay.
gonna bring my other short sword.
Hold up. Give me a second. I
Okay.
have to do some math.
Okay.
Where
Somebody
is
playing
Bear?
Pokemon?
I'm not.
I swear I hear Pokemon music very faintly in the background.
I think you're insane.
Yeah. You lash this paw, and its paw actually is cleaved in twain.
Ooh.
Oh,
Does it drop out of the tree?
Nope.
I'm gonna swing at the other paw then.
Go for it. You hit. You cleave this. You cleave the other paw completely off, and this bear gives out a mighty as it goes crashes to the ground, and in a puff of seemingly arcane smoke, the bear is gone, and in its place stands an elven druid.
Yeah, that's my turn.
All right.
I was gonna help out our boy, but I kind of had a bigger issue to deal with. Wait, is the druid alive or?
Oh yeah.
Oh.
He would have taken any excess damage from the bear form.
He would indeed. All right, which brings us over to. Yeah, all the way over here.
Okay, so I'm going to swing.
Oh no, it's not your turn yet.
Oh, god damn it.
Does a 19 hit?
Yes.
Whoop, Fred. Alright, you take 6 slashing damage as the man who you had previously slashed your own sword into slips around behind you and slashes into your side.
Ow.
Now it is your turn.
Okay, and I'm gonna turn and retaliate.
Alrighty.
Taking my long sword, and I am going to. I still have my buff, so I'm gonna go ahead and roll. Is a 14 hit?
14.
It should hit last time.
It does.
Okay. And I'm gonna go ahead and roll 8 damage.
How do you want to do this?
Dead. So I retaliate, I take a swing, and I just catch the nape of his neck. My long sword just cleanly sweeps right through his, just the part of his spinal cord, leaving his head still attached to his body, but just severing his spine.
Yeah, the man drops like a sack of rocks, with his head rolling off to the side, but staying still, like, loosely attached by a flap of skin, like a Norse nearly headless Nick. Drizzle, my boy! What would you like to do? Nearly headless?
Great.
How can you be nearly headless? Like this.
The Drake's dead. They're dead. So it's another first level spell slot. I'm like, 10.
Alrighty. What would you like to do?
I need Northern Swordsman. Actually, no, never mind. This is a fucking attack roll. That's right. You don't remember that.
Yes, you hit.
Okay.
I don't even need to check his AC. That's a 20-3.
Yes.
Jesus Christ. Okay,
Ray
so
of
this
Frost.
this ray of frost just punches a hole straight through his shield, sending scraps of splinters of wood up into his face. Just enough time for him to yelp before the impact drives into his chest, causing a patch of ice to spread across it.
Nice.
Anything else?
Nice. No.
Dimetri.
I raise up my symbol and I cast Bless on both Drizzle and Addison and myself.
Okay. Do you want to give us a little prayer to Sifiki?
Those who taint the forest will be doomed to become its feed. Now grant us this strength.
Yeah.
Pretty good.
Yeah, it is.
As I walk up behind the boys.
All right. Yeah. Yeah. And that completes your turn?
Yes.
This brings us to Addison.
All right.
What would you like to do?
Well, which is it the one with the red shield or the one with the spear that spit at me?
That would be the one with the red shield who just had his shield blown through by Drizzle.
Oh, beautiful, beautiful. Because he said that he didn't recognize a Baron, and then spit at me. I would like to tell him very specifically to perish, and then I'm gonna stab him.
Okay.
But there's a Dimetri standing on the other side of him, so I get that guy.
Nat 20! Roll me percentile dice.
Oh my lord, dude. He's fucking not having a day.
Percentile. There we go.
96. Alright, let me see what this is. Okay, alright. Now go ahead and roll me that damage.
Wrong dice.
Oh yeah. Where do you want to swing?
You know, I think I'm kind of gonna do a bit of a combo. Using the back, the actual bill, the big spike on the end of it.
Mm-hmm.
I'd like to drive that into his shoulder, pull him forward, hit him with the back of it, and then come back around and get him right in the back of the neck.
Okay, so you point your thrust, your spear tip out, stab him, bring him forward, flip it out of him, also simultaneously hitting him in the crotch with the back of this fucking staff, ripping out of his shoulder in this giant arc, sending blood up and over you. And then as he falls down in the pain from getting hit in the crotch, you just swing around and his head rolls forward, essentially into your hand if you want to hold on to it.
I've got a spear in one hand and a shield in the other. I don't have a place to hold it.
Then the head falls at your feet.
Can Drizzle free action clap?
Yes, Drizzle may free action clap.
Nice.
Okay. Yeah. There's going to be another crossbow shot made. Let's see if he hits this time. Let's see if I can roll on the table this time. Okay. Does a 21 hit?
Absolutely. That hits really hard. That's painful.
Well, fortunately for you, the damage dice are not determined based on the hit roll. You do, however, take 5 points of damage as a crossbow bolt sinks into your back.
Fuck.
Our archers are getting fucked up there.
I've not taken a single point of damage.
That's because you're a coward in a tree.
You're smart.
He's not really being a coward. He's playing to his strengths.
He's a coward in a tree.
All
Just
right.
letting your buddy get wailed on by 3 people when you go down extra target.
Literally couldn't move last turn. There was a bear.
There was a bear, to be fair, yeah. But,
Yeah, there was definitely a fucking bear.
I was trying to help with the bear. The bear outran me.
Does a 6 hit?
No.
Okay, so the bandit who's holding the torch walks up to you. This one doesn't seem to be a Norseman. It's not that you can really see from behind. But it just seems to be a regular rabble bandit who was absorbed by this army. And he's just swinging wildly, trying to, like, figure out how to juggle scimitar and torch. It's not going great for him. This spearman, on the other hand, is going to round you to your front, and bark at the guy behind you to fight him face to face, to fight you face to face like a man. He's going to straight insult the dude trying to stab you in the back. And then try to attack you honorably. Does a 22 hit?
Yes.
Okay. And you take 3 more points of piercing damage as he thrusts his spear into your shoulder. And it hurts because it's not quite the same spot where you got stabbed before, but it's like right next to it, so the area is sore.
Yeah.
Faeyra, it is your turn.
Alright. I'm going to move up 30 feet.
Okay, so Faeyra,
Did I see this druid on the ground? Yeah.
you do. You see a druid standing there.
Mm-hmm.
He has long, blonde hair. He's currently facing Weilinn, so you can't see his face, nor anything on his front. But he's clad in leather armor with some greens and a little bit of blue. And there's furs along his armor as well.
I really want to get a better look at this druid.
You may shout to him as a free action.
Yeah, I'm gonna try and get him to turn around and look at me. Shout to him. Fuck. What do I say?
I want to watch Lord of the Rings.
Like, hey, bear boy.
What language do you say it in?
Ooh, Elvish.
Okay. He laughs, turns around, and simply goes, "Bear boy!" Back in Elvish. Well, I've never been called that before. And you can see, clear as crystal, the pendant around his neck.
That's what I thought. But he's clearly attacking us. Okay.
To be fair, you guys attacked first.
True, but they're bandits. I hold up my pendant because I use it as a focus, so I usually generally will hold it up when I cast stuff. But he will definitely see it in case he has a reaction to it, and I cast Chaos Bolt.
Okay.
Okay, it was a 7. I thought it was a 1 for.
Wait, how does a 12 hit? What's the AC on a druid?
Not great.
Oh wow, really bad.
Does the 12 hit?
No, because the AC on this is wrong, but it is still really bad.
Alright.
It does not account for him being in leather armor on the base profile, which is what I have him in. Yeah, you did not Wild Magic Surge again.
I thought that was a 1 for a second. I was fucking pissed.
But the light from the Chaos Bolt does allow him to see your necklace. And he just shouts at you, "Where did you get that, girl?"
I assumed from my parents, but I wouldn't know I was abandoned at birth with it.
Alright. And with that, we will move to the...
Where'd you get yours?
We will move to the Spearman. We'll get back to the Druid here soon. Don't worry. The Spearman is going to look Addison in the eye, throw down his shield, grasp his spear with 2 hands, and in giant ask, "Well, if I must die this day, would you do me the honor of a one-on-one duel, Priestess of Valkyr?"
Who am I to deny you your rights? She will also drop her shield. And get ready to duel him one-on-one.
All right. May the gods choose a victor. And he goes and thrusts.
Context?
What do you mean context? Oh, god damn it.
Sure he does thrust.
That sounds very weird.
Not if you know he's holding a spear.
He's
Does
holding
this...
his spear and he thrusts at somebody that still requires context, or it's weird.
Does a 16 hit? Yes.
Hold on, I have to check. It might.
I mean, just -2 from the original AC.
Yeah, so my AC would be 16.
Okay, so it misses. The spear makes contact with your chainmail, but the tip gets caught in the links.
Yay.
All right. Over
Dimitri,
to...
my dear, we will continue our conversation at a later time. I am a little busy at the moment.
Then I will go further up and crush the rest.
All right. The druid looks you dead in the eye, cocks his head, and goes, "From your parents? Well, I got mine from the clan. A clan which I can only assume to be yours as well, though your skin is strangely fair." And he is going to start to approach you.
Oh.
What clan?
So as he walks up to you, you see his skin has a pale blueness to it, sort of like Dimetri's, but not exactly. It has more of the fair elf qualities to it. And as he walks up, you see that skin turn a bit woody as he slams his staff on the ground.
Just cast Mage Armor.
Now he cast Bark Skin.
Indeed. And
Presumably from his staff.
And he looks at you and answers your question. "Well, we are the chosen of Elaine. We are her children." And he's not attacking, he's just talking to you.
Do I have any idea who that is?
Roll me a religion check, or a history, whichever is better for you.
Do I hear this happening?
Plus zeros. Oh, 17.
Nice.
17. Yeah, you do know who Elaine is. Elaine is a goddess from both the Wood Elves and Jotun, and the Fae. She is the Queen of Beasts.
Jeez. Are you all druids?
We are.
I'm
The last man.
not. I'm a sorceress.
Well, to be a sorceress is simply to have innate magical ability. An ability which we are all born with. If you were not taught our ways, which it sounds like you were not, there's little wonder that your power manifests as it does.
Chaotically?
I would say more raw and uncontrolled. It's not chaos so much as it is lack of skill. And with that, our 6 seconds is up. And we are moving on to this very dead swordsman, which means Weilinn, it is your turn.
Okay, no, this is an important question. Does Weilinn hear him talking?
Make me a perception check.
Because if not, Faeyra's really gonna dislike what Wayland's about to do.
Yeah, you better fucking not fail this check. God damn it. God damn it, Weilinn.
No, you do
You
not hear
have
this.
double proficiency.
He walked away from the tree. Never mind. I was gonna Assassin's Creed this bitch. He walked away from the tree.
He did.
He walked towards me.
Okay. No, yeah, I think you're good because our compatriot up here needs way more help than you do with one.
Yeah.
I was definitely about to just Assassin's Creed that guy though. But yeah, no, I'm gonna shoot at the crossbowman. Actually, no, I want to sneak attack one of these bitches. I'm shooting at that crossbowman.
Oh shit! Okay, roll me percentile dice.
That crossbowman is about to be dead.
Very. I just want to know where. Okay, that's gonna be your pick. Go ahead and roll damage. Oh my god damn!
Yeah, so I like to think I turn around and I see the crossbowman just come up and like poke at Uthemar over here, and he's just like, "Hey, what are you doing?" And then I see this, I'm like, "Hey, don't touch him!" And I just like loose an arrow, and like I cut his crossbow strap, like his quiver. I cut his quiver, it bounces off the ground, and all of his arrows just land right in his foot, and he dies from tetanus from all the arrows.
I
Like
can-
2 seconds.
I can do you one better. So your arrow does slice the quiver, and the arrows do all bounce, and they start to bounce up at him, and they kind of stick into his legs, and he's like screaming in pain. And as that happens, your arrow ricochets off the tree and back up into the back of his neck, and he just slumps.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah.
You just pulled a fucking trick shot with a fucking bow. That's vile.
Oh, ricochet.
Because natural 20s.
Yep. Natural 20s make magic things happen.
They do.
That's awesome.
The Norseman standing in front of you laughs at the man who just died. Bandit scum! That is the price for dishonorable combat! And then makes his attack at you, Uthemar.
Oh, goddamn.
I'll be right back.
Does a 19 hit?
My AC is only 14, dude.
I ask every time. You take another 6 points of damage as he drives his spear even deeper.
Yeah, as he just likes to
I
torment
am
us with how high he rolled.
Which
on the freaking
actually drops you.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was going to use my Cure Wounds spell.
Yeah,
But-
should have used that last turn.
And now you're making a death saving throw.
Death saving throw, crap.
I think it's still set to do it automatically. 'cause you
It
haven't changed
is.
it.
I forgot to do that again. If you would like to roll, you may. If you want to keep the success that it rolled you, you may. And I'm gonna go find that setting. Okay, let me find this fucking
You,
setting.
you keep forgetting to turn that
I
off.
do. I'm currently looking for the setting.
Wouldn't it be under
I don't
fire?
see it. Ah, there it is. Auto death rolls. Off. There we go. It is off. Alright, Drizzle, it is your turn.
Did I come back to Uthar getting downed?
Yes. Yes, you did. by 1 point of damage.
That's unfortunate.
It is. Fortunately, getting downed is not death.
Could you imagine his first game here? He's died.
Oh, oops.
Second.
I was muted.
Second.
That's why you couldn't hear me. Addison, am I supposed to kill this guy or no?
No, it is an honor duel.
Okay, I'm a gladiator. What is honor?
Gladiator, what is honor?
All I know is
Oh,
pride.
dude.
Similar, actually. I mean, honor and pride, very similar concepts.
Let's see.
Okay, it is getting very, very late, but
Okay.
I'd like to continue this, especially since we started an hour late. So if I could, everyone please turn me up. I'm going to start talking very quietly.
Here you go.
And you move over there. Very good, Drizzle. And
How
I'm actually
far
going to
is
move
this?
my volume for studio mic up as well.
How far
Here we
is? Okay. I need the
Oh,
druid boy to make her. I need him to make her. Actually, no. This is a fucking attack.
He's
First of
clearly
all-
standing here non-aggressive right now, right?
Hold on,
Drizzle doesn't
before
know.
before yes, he might. Before you go rolling any attacks, you should let your DM talk.
Why did that just automatically roll?
Because it does weird things. I need you to roll me an insight check.
Oh, fair, fair.
Easy there, hot shit.
It's like,
It's
I'm
fine.
not aggressive at all right now.
Okay.
Damn it, you guys suck.
I'm a wizard. I'm not supposed to be good at insight.
You guys are gonna kill
Social
the only
cues
link I
aren't
have
really
to my
his-
family right now.
Yeah.
Ugh.
But that being
Social,
said,
social cues aren't really his strong suit.
what you are really good at is determining whether or not people are attacking each other. Because
That is true.
you've learned to spot when people are either fake attacking or real attacking from your time in the gladiatorial ring. And with that experience, it is excessively obvious that they are not fighting. Even with an 11.
I will say, I do conjure it. I do conjure it. And I will just fucking hold it for this motherfucker if he tries to attack Faeyra.
Okay, you're declaring a held action. Alright.
Yeah.
Dimetri,
Yes.
it is your turn.
I walk forward.
Yeah, now Dimitri's gonna see him.
Does not see the druid from this angle. Tree is in way.
Oh, thank goodness.
Also dark vision. Or no dark vision, rather.
How far is that spearman away from me?
Which one?
The boy at Uthemar.
At Uthemar?
Yes.
70. And there is a torch
Perfect.
chilling on the ground there.
Perfect. Hey, fuckface, catch the sun.
Wow.
Yeah. Yeah. I will make the con. Is it a con saving throw?
No, it's guiding bolt.
Oh, okay. Yeah, yeah. How do you want to do this?
A stream of light just emits from my palm, and it just blasts a hole in his chest.
Okay. Yeah.
And I want to say, honor this.
He slumps down. Dead. And smoking. And steaming.
Nice.
Real cleric hours.
Addison. It is your turn.
Alright. Well, I think I should be here.
Yeah,
If
probably.
I'm actually going to fight him. Does he also have a reach weapon?
Yes.
Okay, then I'm actually going to go here, and we're going to fight at proper frickin' spear range,
Nice.
and not be uncivil about this. Actions. Does a 9 hit?
No.
You
You
still have the inspiration?
you swing your bill. He does, but I'm not sure if he really wants to use it in an honor duel.
Yeah.
You also swing, and it stops at his chainmail.
I mean, if things get really bad, I still have things I can do. But I'm willing to let things get bad before I do that.
This man is turning and running. And Faeyra, it is your turn, so we are back to the conversation. I've never had conversations in initiative order before, but...
It's interesting, isn't it?
yeah.
I've had it 3 times.
Would you be willing to lay down your weapons and surrender to us before my friends murder you?
My dear,
Drizzle kind of waves in the distance.
I am holding no weapons.
True, but you're also a caster, and we
Yes,
kind of would need you to actually surrender. And you do have a staff.
Allow me to just lay down my magic. Darling, how well has that ever worked for you?
How about if you let me tie your hands with some rope, and then it's clear that you are surrendering, and they have no reason to attack you.
Or how about this? And he just looks up into the sky and yells, I am not going to fight. I am simply having a civilized discussion. I do recommend against attacking.
Some of them are kind of hard of hearing, though.
Well, if they are not observant, then they shall suffer the consequences.
From up the tree, I'm just gonna yell out, you really want to do what I just did to that guy to you?
Try me, he says, looking up at you.
How?
And then
Can't let go, bitch.
And then turns back to the conversation.
I've been searching my whole life for information about this amulet. I have no idea what it means or anything.
Well, I have to say I am very intrigued to see an outsider with it. I have only ever seen members of the clan. Well, and those few who are other members of her circle or descendants of such, but most of us are remaining reside within the clan.
Until today, I didn't even know what the full amulet looked like.
Would you like to see
I'm
it?
guessing
Closer,
you're the one who made our new friend over there turn.
Ah, yes, the purification spell. And he actually takes off his amulet and holds it out to you.
I will very chilly take it and examine it.
And with that, it is your turn, Weilinn. Oh wait, no, it's the druid's turn next, so we can continue this conversation a little bit. But yeah, you examine it, and it looks exactly like you know it does.
It's beautiful craftsmanship. Where is the clan from Yota?
Of course, we are frost elves. Hence my confusion as to your skin tone.
Yeah, I definitely don't seem to be a frost elf. Though I am only a half elf.
Ah, mixed blood. That would explain some things.
I just actually remembered that I'm only a half. Faeyra's. Why would I have been just dumped in Avalon?
That I could not tell you. Not for sure, anyway, as I do not know your parents nor their circumstances.
Is there any kind of drama in the clan 19? People running?
Very rarely is there drama, as you say. It is more of a... We're relatively isolated. We tend to keep to ourselves, occasionally interacting with the kingdoms around us, acting as seers, giving guidance. It is in that capacity which I have joined with this army of our fellow Northerners. And with that, now it is Weillinn's turn.
Oh, how did that swordsman or that spearman die? How did he die?
Dimitri fucked them up.
Dimitri
Oh yeah,
demolished
he
him.
defining bolted or whatever.
You do see
There's a crossbowman still wanting, yeah.
yeah, somebody running. And I believe there was a specific order to not let anyone escape.
Oh yeah, no, I'm shooting at that bitch. Do I get advantage because he's running?
No,
I hit anyways.
you do. You do get sneak attack.
He's dead.
Okay, how do you want to do this?
I'm just gonna take him out at the knee. just mid step. I just like
He
cut
used
him
to be
off.
an adventurer like you.
He took an arrow.
He was a bandit until he took an arrow to...
Okay, yep, he's dead. Okay, moving on to I think I missed the spearman's initiative step. I'm gonna roll his attack and then we'll go to Addy.
Don't I need to roll a death save? Still?
Oh, you do. You do need to roll a death save. My apologies.
I think your spearman goes
Oh,
before
oh,
the
can I
druid,
move? Can I
technically.
move down the tree?
Yes.
I'm sorry, I know it's late. Can I just climb down the tree with my movement?
Sure.
Okay.
You were at the base of the tree. And you saved your death save.
You skipped your spearman to continue the druid conversation.
I did on accident. The spearman is going to go ahead and make his attack. Addison does a 13 hit.
A 13 does not hit.
Excellent. It is your turn to swing back. As he has once again found his spear poking into your chainmail, but not quite driving it hard enough. It seems to you that he's feeling you out, trying to gauge your movements.
Aha. Well, that's the same 9 that didn't hit him last time, so...
Yeah? Alright. Drizzle, it is your turn.
Oh, okay. I'm gonna saunter my sexy self over to Faeyra.
Okay?
Maybe if my oh god.
Are you using your dash action?
Yeah.
Right. You make it over to Faeyra.
I'll just wave, I guess. I don't know.
He's going to nod to you. Dimitri.
Forward march.
Are you going to dash, I assume?
Do I need to?
I mean,
Ah, look, an enemy.
everyone's dead, with the exception of
yeah,
the druid.
And the druid shouted he's not fighting. And also Uthemar is down.
Yeah.
Oh, he is?
Yeah.
Yeah, he's been down for a little while.
I was gonna go get him. I haven't had the chance to yet.
Yeah, but the life cleric does seem like an ideal choice to do that.
To make him more alive.
Can't do nothing this turn.
Alright, I accidentally took Addison out of turn. Faeyra, it is on you.
I'm gonna quickly look over to Drizzle. He's not fighting. We're not fighting. Don't hurt. people. Oh.
Yes, because I came over here to punch him in the face after I nodded at him and
I don't know. Okay, I'm very frazzled
I can
and
tell.
confused.
That's to be expected, darling.
Friend of yours.
Yeah. Drizzle. Drizzle Deepcurrent.
Oh, you got the last name. Good job.
Well, of course I did. I pay attention, you know.
And I haven't caught your name yet, my dear.
Faeyra.
Faeyra. Well, given that I have the names of both of you, it seems only suiting that I give my own. My name is Daros Moonwalker. It is a pleasure to meet you. Even if it is under such heated circumstances.
Yeah, no. No. Look, those are cute little hornets you got in your video. What are they
What the
about?
fuck?
Less than half inch long. He's got 3 years.
His mic is not muted.
Like a big hornet flew in here. That some bitch was 2
Dimitri.
half inch long. I shit you not.
True.
It sounded like a hummingbird. Matter of fact, that's what I
True.
thought.
I'm just muting him, and I'm
True.
continuing.
I'm gonna server mute him if he doesn't stop.
Addison, we're now back over at you.
Can you spell that A out for me, please?
Yes, I can in a
chat.
second.
Yeah.
Does a 20 hit you?
A 20 does hit me.
Very good. Alright, D8, not D6. Holy shit, he does 9 points of piercing damage as he seems to have found where he thinks the chink in your armor is and thrusts with all his might. You feel the spear stab into your side and it bites deeply. So that brings you up to 18 damage.
Oof.
How you looking?
Normally the blood is supposed to be on the inside of my body.
Specifically in your lungs.
Yes. That's where it's normal.
Alright, it is the druid's turn. So I will spell that out for you. Daros, and then Moonwalker.
Hold it right then. What Elaine? Okay. Is it Elaine is the master of beasts or something?
Queen of Beasts.
Queen of beasts.
But yes, he's just given his name, which brings the conversation back to the two of you.
Taking notes because I don't usually, but I need to, or I will forget everything. Okay. I don't know. I don't even know what else to say right now.
If you would like, we can pass it off and continue combat.
Yeah.
It
Yeah,
appears
Vera's
I
just kinda
misspelled the
stunned.
name.
Like she's speechless.
I accidentally misspelled the name. Maybe I misspelled it. Other one. Yeah, I misspelled it in the table. Yep, I spelled the name. Alright. Well, coming back to combat then. Ignoring that. Weilinn, it is your turn.
Is there anybody else to shoot?
No, everyone is dead besides the two people who are honor dueling, or the person who's currently honor dueling, and the druid.
How much? I don't think I would care about an honor duel. How mad would Addison be if I just sniped him in the asshole?
Very also, you
she
can't
would
really see him.
Drag her bleeding corpse over there and beat you into your second death save.
I'm not even dead. I guess I'm gonna dash over here.
No.
And then help.
You misunderstand. You would be after she was done with you.
Okay. You know, I'm just gonna dash over there and then help Dimitri with his rescuing of Uthemar.
Okay. Go ahead and take that death saving throw, Uthemar.
Oh.
First
One
failure. Alright. You are here, Dimitri. Surrounded by corpses. And the unconscious, bleeding body of your new companion, Uthemar.
Or the dying doesn't get him back up. It just. He has to roll a d4 to see when he wins. Right?
I have to roll a d4?
I don't know what
think
Dimitri's
so.
doing. Oh, right, I
He
have
said
to...
he's spare the dying.
Right, hold up. I muted him because of the bleed. You cast Spare the Dying, you don't have to do anything, he's just stabilized.
Yes, and then I pick him up.
Okay, yeah, you pick him up.
I'm not wasting a spell slot to wake him up.
Okay. He is stabilized and unconscious. Anything else?
Nope.
Addison, it is your turn.
Okay. Well, this man said nothing about me being able to use spells. So
You're not wrong.
I figured run off too. Yep.
Yeah.
What would you like to cast?
Oh, I was going to cast Magic Weapon, but that didn't do what I thought it was going to do. Oh, there it is. Spiritual Weapon. That's what I was looking for. Because
Yes.
that's going to drop a magical floating weapon right behind him.
Yes, channel your inner Dimitri.
Doesn't actually give you advantage, but it does allow me to wail on him twice in one turn.
Jesus Christ, I forgot how many fucking spells you have.
Yeah, I'm a full caster.
Okay. You call forth a spiritual weapon of the gods. Go for it. Do what you're gonna do.
Alright, so there's one attack. Does 15 hit?
Oh, the
Yes.
bless.
Also, don't forget he dropped his shield.
Yep, I did that math. Yes, it does.
Yep.
Excellent. This is with your bill hook, yes?
And then next would be the bill hook, yes.
Oh, next is the bill hook. That was the spiritual weapon. That also hits. How do you want to do this?
Oh. Alright, so he's facing me. So it'll have a spiritual bill hook like puncture through his chest, and while he's staring at it, I'll just kind of put another one in the front of his chest.
Okay. And as he's pierced, kind of held in place, the lifeblood dripping out of his body, he'll look you dead in the eye, smile, dropping his own spear, and just says, "Till Valhalla, sister, I will see you there," and dies. And that is where we're going to end tonight's session.
Yay, I got the final kill cam.
You did.
Well, thank you guys very much for joining us tonight. It was a bit of a different session tonight, not exactly what we normally do. There's a lot of slow plotting, deliberation, debate, and then a relatively bland combat with some pretty good highlight moments. I think next time, which we should be meeting on the December 4th, should be our next session, which, as I said before, is our last session of the year. Assuming I'm not out of town then, we will be meeting again, and we will probably have a relatively roleplay heavy session, so definitely tune into that one to get the story updates, find out what happens to Uthemar, find out what's going on with this druid, and get to see what's happening. Once again, thank you very much for watching. Thank you to Sigi for your continued support in the form of gifted subs. I appreciate all of you. Have a wonderful night. Peace.